Hello, everyone. How you doing?
You're
It is.
Continue. I love
You,
you.
you just gotta do. You gotta do me like that. You just gotta do me like that. Hello, everyone. It is. It is the final 5 hours of 2025, and we're here to be obnoxious on the internet, and until such time ticks over and it becomes 2026. Hey, Chanka, how you doing? How you doing? Also, oh, bless you, honey.
Sorry.
But you gotta apologize. And we've got Ash here with us as well.
Yee.
Yeah, I'll feel. I mean, I've got nothing planned for today. I'm just gonna be like, just here, just during the countdown to when it happens. Hey Nova, how you doing? Yeah, Happy New Year to you too. I know some of y'all are like time wizards and are in parts of the world where the clock is ticked over already. But we all know the new year doesn't really ring in until it hits U.S. Eastern time, because that's just how it works. That's just how it works in the world.
Nah, it doesn't ring in until it hits California, because we all know how California is the most important state in the union.
You're just saying, okay, you're just saying that because you're on you're on the Western time zone. Fuck you.
You were saying?
Fuck you. Fuck you. Oh my, oh, Jesus Christ, that's gonna be the death of me yet. You actual whore.
I love you. Based evil autism. Based.
Hello, autism. And don't you have like werewolves to go chasing down or something? Nebraska is the most important state. Don't we have like all our nukes there or something in Nebraska or something like that?
Don't you have government cheese in Nebraska?
We got okay. We got government cheese all over the place. All right, it's like where's the government cheese? I can't narrow that down. There are so many cheese vaults. You have no idea.
I still find it funny that it's like, oh, we've got so much cheese because of like massive subsidies for farmers. Well, we'll have to store it in silos, missile silos. Why? That's what we got. Apparently, missile silos are amazing for fucking storing cheese.
From what it's funny too, because you just know if a nuclear war breaks out, someone is gonna die in a tidal wave of melted radioactive cheese from a nuke hitting it. Like, that'd be a horrible way to die, but at the same time, when you get to the pearly gates, you get to be like, well, I burned and drowned in a tidal wave of cheese melted by a nuclear bomb, and in St. Peter, you're like, sick. That's awesome. I'm letting you into heaven just off the principle of having such a cool death. You know. You wish you had werewolves to harass. I'm a top. I wouldn't know. If it came down to me and a werewolf, it'd be more like, it'd be a fight, you know? It'd be a fight. It'd be like, it's the golden rule of when two tops try to, get down with each other. You have to fight each other.
I mean, aren't the Awu in our urban fantasy setting your favorite species?
Well, yeah, I came up with like 90% of the lore for them.
I mean, true. Plus, they're fun. For those who don't know, go ahead.
Oh, hello, Mr. Monkey. Happy New Year's. Yeah, Happy New Year to you too, dude. Or not, you're not my dad. I mean, you're not, but you know what? I'll take the Happy New Year's all the same. And yeah, Ash and I do a rather stupid amount of bouncing writing ideas off each other to the point we've developed a couple of settings together.
Yeah, in the urban fantasy setting, one of the more prominent characters is literally a former member of Arthur's Knights, known as Merok Bisclavret.
For those who are not aware of this, we didn't pull this out our ass. One of the members of the Knights of the Round Table was actually a werewolf.
Yeah.
It's like, man, it's one of those things where it's like, everyone's like, oh man, fate. I don't like how I don't like how Nasu does the Knights of the Round Table. It's too anime, and then you read the actual, stories of the Knights of the Round Table and realize, oh no, Nasu wasn't anime enough. Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, the werewolves in the setting, they're ancient, they're horny. They do the whole like I know it's technically not how actual wolves function, but I'm going to be honest, it was my idea to include the whole like pack dynamics thing in there because let's be honest, there is something hot about like a guy who's like an alpha male who wants to dominate you
Yeah.
or needs to be dominated.
Well, I'll disagree with that on principle, but listen, it's like the classic saying, it's like listen, world building broke. It's just like paragraphs and paragraphs and paragraphs and paragraphs of stuff. World building bespoke. Step 1, your kink. Step 2, your political power fantasy. Step 3, esoteric magic system. Step 4, characters optional. Also, hey Jay, how you doing? How you doing?
I think I've said many times that a proper setting, like a good setting, is one that is deeply fucking autistic and invites people to be autistic about it. Like, okay, what the fuck is that? What is that fucking ceiling bird thing?
That's one of my redeems.
I didn't have the sound on because I don't want us like talking over me. It's awkward, so I can't tell what those things are. But still,
oh yeah,
fucking.
Okay. So you don't get flashbanged by fucking Godzilla, but I do. Okay.
I mean, yeah, of course not.
Don't do it again. I'm not ready.
Patootie.
Actually, my home state of North Dakota is the nuclear stockpile location. Also used to have a shit ton of Minutemen here in the western part of the state. If I remember right, Minot, I don't fucking know. Air Force Base is home to the nuclear B-52 fleet as well. Adam Fire, I'm so sorry. If it goes down, you're probably going to be the one of us who gets blown up then. I don't know how to tell you that.
Well, at least we know that if it does get blown up, another settlement will need our help.
Oh my fucking God, stop. Legit post-traumatic stress disorder from that motherfucker.
Look. He mentioned the Minutemen.
Yeah.
And
also,
Minutemen,
Zug Swain, grats on your three stream view streak. It's apparently a thing they added now on Twitch. View streaks.
Yeah.
Hey, Warden Wolf, Happy New Year to you too.
Happy New Year, all.
You're having flashbacks. We're all having flashbacks now that you just said the cursed line from Fallout 4.
I still find it funny that like Starfield came out, did basically a bunch of things that past like Bethesda games did, but shittier. And like I was like towards the vanilla settlement system. Perhaps I judged you too harshly.
Yeah, listen. Peter was showing me on our private Discord server that total conversion mod for Starfield that turns into Star Wars. Listen, much as cool as that is, as much as I appreciate the effort of those modders, I don't think that could save Starfield. Like seriously, I don't think anything could save Starfield. Also, hello, Man Emperor of Man. How you doing?
The problem with Starfield is that it doesn't really put the effort in anywheres.
Yeah.
But I can imagine like if somebody came along with mods and fixed up a bunch of things, the right things, they could easily make it actually work.
I'll go one step further and say the egregious loading screens as well, like, is just a sign of Bethesda's laziness. Because I will point out, by the way, this out. If fucking Elite Dangerous and Elite Dangerous, No Man's Sky, and even fucking Star Citizen can have the full fucking planet you can physically land on, then so could Starfield. They have no excuse.
Yeah, it is massively frustrating how Starfield was so mid. Like, I refuse to say it was awful, because awful, like, the thing about good and bad is that neutral, like, smack dab in the middle, is a thing that something can be. It can absolutely do something so unobtrusively just mediocre as to say nothing and do nothing. And that is Starfield across the like, like the board. Like that is what like people remember about it. It's like it's not even awful enough to hate because it's like, okay, I see what you were trying to do here, but like everything about you is forgettable.
I remember playing the Pirate Quest and stopped playing when I realized I couldn't marry the main pirate guy. You stopped playing Starfield. I stopped playing Starfield when the game, it gives you the option of a morality system and then punishes the hell out of you for using it because everyone you could possibly recruit in the game will leave.
I mean, okay, not everyone, just the ones that are fucking interesting. There are characters elsewhere, but I shit you not, the only people with personality to speak of and a backstory are part of Constellation, and about the only one of them that I ultimately liked was Barrett because he seemed so laid back. But like, even like here's the thing, I'm hard to displease with characters in a game. I will tolerate some bullshit. Like, I played Dispatch, initially found fucking Invisigal annoying, grew to like her over the game. But I have seen people crash. Fuck is with this girl. I hate her. And I'm just like, damn, he did not like her. I still liked her in the end. But like with the Starfield NPCs, while I liked them in the end, I found them frustrating in the end. Except Achy Breaky Heart. That's a funny story if you don't mind me getting into it.
Honey, I'm just gonna say straight up, the fact you can only remember him as the nickname you came up with it for him because he's a space Texan or space country boy, that is telling about the character. You can't even remember his name.
Billy Ray Cyrus.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You can't even remember his name, so you just call him Achy Breaky Heart.
Like, okay, it was so hilarious. So like I get into the game and I'm like, I guess I'm gonna marry this dude. But like I fucking romanced and I'm like, dude, I'm starting to get sick of your face. Also your daughter. I don't like the fact that I have to carry her around in my party wherever we go. Like, she took up a slot on the fucking ship. And she's also one of the reasons why I grew to be like, the shipbuilding mechanics need a lot of work. Because I remember one.
Oh, right. Yeah. You have to know, esoteric magical knowledge in order to get all the entrances and exits and especially the ladders between floors to line up.
Yeah. That was like some raw horse shit, and they still fucking collected towards the cockpit. That's all you would ever find them near. So like, I'd have like 4 of them walking in the aisle. I'd be trying to get to the cockpit so I can just take off. And I fucking like, I started like jumping at them, being like, let me in, let me the fuck in. And then like, I turn around in anger, and fucking Achy Breaky's daughter is like, can you increase my book allowance? And I'm like, oh, and she fucking backed away from me. It was so hilarious.
You want to impregnate Invisigal? Would our child be invisible when she turns invisible? I mean, she can take her clothes with her, so I don't think so.
It was funny. So I saw like somebody generated like AI generated male versions of the characters from that. And most of them like were kind of lame. Like they made Sonar not cute by giving him pupils and just making him kind of like yassified. But Invisigal looked like a twunk, and I'm like, Invisipal's kind of cute. And I was like, go ahead.
That weirdly reminds me, there was some artist who did, I saw this years back, who did Rule 63 versions of all the Disney princesses, and they were just all femboys.
That tends to be how it is. Like half the time, like because Disney princesses are like so demure, they're generally Rule 63. Okay, Emperor of Man. So you've got Rule 34, which is everything that exists will have porn of it, and Rule 63 is everything that exists will have a gender flip inverse of it.
Yep.
So like anytime you see Rule 63 art of a character, like Rule 63 art of say like the Emperor of Mankind would make him a woman.
Yeah, so if you've ever seen Empress of Mankind art out there, that's Rule 63.
Yeah.
You know,
So
actually, no. Rule 34 is not absolute. There is, to my knowledge, zero porn out there of the anime heroic age.
I'm gonna look that up.
Yeah, because
I'm looking it up live.
oh yeah, because I actually saw someone say there was no Rule 34 of heroic age, and I was like, wait, that's impossible. There's never no Rule 34 of anything. So I looked it up and it was like, oh my god, it's true. Rule 34 has been broken.
There is indeed heroic age porn.
Okay, now I'm looking this up. No, you're not going to be able to see this on stream, everyone. So hold up. I gotta, okay.
I'm on Pahil. I went into the navigation, typed in heroic age. There's literally only just like nudes of Dianela. There's
heroic,
one where she's got a flat chest and looks like a fucking cunt boy.
Okay, I'm on Rule 34 right now. There are exactly 8 images.
Yeah, exactly 8 images.
And it's all, yeah, it's all, wait, no. It's not all Dianela. One of it's it's the redhead bridge bunny. I don't remember her name. And then one of these ain't even Rule 34. Like, one of these ain't even Rule 34. It's just one of the female characters in her usual outfit. So, yeah, it's like, okay, so I guess more was made since when I first looked, there was literally none. So, okay, Rule 34 is back on, everyone. The internet's safe.
I feel like Chanka would like heroic age, both because it's an actually solid sci-fi, but also because because I'd forgotten the artists behind it or studio are the ones who did Gundam Seed and Code Geass.
And Scride. Don't forget Scride.
And Scride. Yeah, because they basically use the same models.
Yeah. Concord has okay. You know what?
Concord does have porn.
Who would bother? Who would actually bother?
Okay. So I remember looking it up because there was like a kinda hot alien dude in that I was like, okay, I would that.
Was it the green guy?
It was like, yeah, it's the green guy.
Oh god, he's so fucking skeezy looking.
Look, honey, my range of wood is pretty vast.
That is true. You look it up now, heroic age. Yeah, okay, Chonka, let me describe it to you. It is the love child of, and I'm not making this up, Legend of the Galactic Heroes, Dragon Ball Z, Ultraman, Godzilla, and oh fuck, there was at least one more. Greek mythology.
Trying to think if there's another thing in there because like it got kind of esoteric, but not like in a bad way. It was kind of wild.
Are we watching it?
We have it on our list. Actually,
it's on the Sunday list. Yeah.
Let me actually take a look because I seem to remember you wanting to move that up to a more like soon to be. Yeah, it's coming after. It is after Eric Yeager goes to Taco Bell and Goji Berry Broad Spectrum. We have Banal Era.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I feel like those two will be a good follow up to Attack on Titan.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. There's not a lot of porn of Dustborn, only 15 pieces, and I dare not look at it. Scratch that. There are 8 pieces of Dustborn porn and 7 were AI. I was watching my buddy Johan stream that because he was streaming because his chat wanted to make him suffer. And he was basically the whole time he was crashing out over how awful it was. But do you know how the stream ended?
How?
He got to the part where you knock on that door and the Vigitalito girl gets a shotgun blast to the chest and then the dude heals her. He was so fucking mad that she lived that he crashed out and quit the game.
I got to that point and I So I was following Millie's tendency to like slap up like art from the comics as like just sort of like
Oh, that
humorous
god
shit.
awful art. Yeah.
And I fucking got to like the fucking snippet where it's like a shot of like the dwarf dude shooting her with a shotgun. And I fucking busted gut laughing and proceeded to feel like that's what's gonna go up. That's gonna be on my stream. I still have that like linked on my YouTube page as like one of my playlists. Yeah, because it's like, no, that was a good stream. Shitty ass game. But I completed that game.
Yeah, no, you actually survived Dustborn. That's actually impressive to me.
Look, I'm not kidding when I say my ability to enjoy things is kind of weird. Also, by the way, it's like $4 on Steam right now. Evil Autism.
We for the record, we are not sponsored by Dustborn. I'd rather cut my own dick off than be sponsored by Dustborn.
Yeah, pretty reasonable.
Oh god, the comic does that thing where they write people singing in a comic.
Oh yeah, don't change.
Don't change. Don't change. Yeah. Yeah. Look, listen. I'm no fan of Lankara, the Lightbringer, but he was absolutely right when he said, "Don't write song lyrics. It just doesn't work without the music." That song could literally be anything, and you can't form properly in your head what it will be like if you actually have the lyrics. Like, so just don't have the lyrics. And and putting little musical notes next to it doesn't help. Dustborn creators. Ash just likes torturing himself. Now, Ash is very good at finding the bile fascination in awful things.
Yeah. The thing is, like, there are aspects of the story that I don't hate. And again, it's easy for me to kind of find things to like about a character. Plus, I was playing PAX as like as nice as I could fucking be, even though there are fucked up moments. There's so many fucked up moments.
You mean as nice as you can, despite Pax Dustborn being an actual sociopath who will mind rape people into doing what she wants with their powers, and is hates racists but is horrifically racist against a robot, and then cracks the robot's egg later and forces it to adopt a female identity.
Yeah,
she starts to like the robot because her powers start to work on it because she hates people she can't manipulate with her powers.
To be fair, I will give it the credit where it's due. She didn't crack its egg. It cracked its own damn egg because it was like a whole weird thing where like some old programming protocols and it caused it to go rogue. They track it down and it's already gone back to its female personality, but for the better part of the rest of the game, it was an allegory for fucking being trans because it was like, this is my new name. And she's like, okay, I accept that that's your new name. My gender pronouns are this. Okay, accept that's your gender pronouns. I would like to wear this hat to represent
now
me.
I'm racist.
And so fucking on. And like, it was just like, okay.
Hey, Ryan, how you doing? How you doing, Ryan? We're just yapping and doing random shit until the year passes over, basically.
By the way, honey, you should check the bell on Steam.
What did you do? What did you do? I have no notifications.
You should.
Wait. Honey?
Yes?
Honey?
Yes?
Honey?
Yes?
Just wait there. Just wait there. Just wait there. Just wait. Just wait. Just wait. Just wait. Just wait. because fuck you. Fuck you. Actually, fuck you. Actually, fuck you. You want to know the worst part of this? It's a gift from my boyfriend. I'm not going to say no to it. That would be mean. That would be mean. But, I guess fucking. Fuck. Okay. I accept your gift, you fucking psychopath.
Thank you, honey. I only spent $4 on that, so you could have rejected it.
Greetings from the grim future of 2026. For it is already the new year here.
Hey, Pip, how you doing? I don't know, you just missed Ash gifting me fucking Dustborn. You know what this means now, right? At some point.
You've got to play it on stream.
I gotta play it on stream. I can't guarantee I'll beat it, but I will try and play it at some point. I'm getting through the Cyberpunk playthrough first, though.
Oh, by all means.
I'm not stopping peak for Bleak. Fuck you.
Yeah, like, okay, so I will fully acknowledge there are aspects.
All call signs, check in.
Holy shit. Holy shit. Autism. Thank you for the 25 gifted subs.
In fact, have returned a gift from my sovereign citizen brother, Live on Stream.
Okay. First of all, Autism, thank you so much for the 25 gifted subs. That is actually somewhat of a bomb on the massive 3rd-degree burn that Ash has left on my ass from buying me Dustborn. But thank you, Autism. Thank you very much. All of them for a Dustborn playthrough. Oh, okay. I'll try to slot it in next to Cyberpunk next week. Okay? Because now I'm getting paid to do the playthrough twice over. Not just from you gifting me the game, honey, but from Autism giving me 25 subs to make it happen.
He's yelling. We're still 4.5 hours back. We're pinned down, and combat effectiveness is dwindling.
Mind knowing about this.
Dustborn, you mean Bloodborne? I fucking wish I had Bloodborne on PC.
Damn, they're in the
Biggie.
same universe too.
What?
I'm fucking making shit up.
Okay, you can't just say that without context, honey, okay?
That would be hilarious if it's like, you know, someone somewhere along the line, like at fucking FromSoft, it's like, yeah, it's part of the shared universe.
Oh my god, trying to use that Final Fantasy 14 logic where literally everything is connected to Final Fantasy 14. Like how,
to be fair,
literally Cyberpunk 2077 is canon with Final Fantasy 14.
Yeah, through Monster Hunter.
Yeah, okay. It's like this, okay? Monster Hunter showed up, the Monster Hunter universe showed up in Final Fantasy 14. The Witcher showed up in Monster Hunter. And Ciri canonically traveled to Night City as she was hopping universes in The Witcher. So that means Cyberpunk and Final Fantasy 14 are canon with each other. It's also kind of dumb how many things are connected. Damn you, interdimensional rift.
Fucking, yeah. But yeah, you know, Dustborn's weird. Oh, go ahead.
Is Payday 2 connected? It's all, okay, so there's a lot of stuff involving like the interdimensional rift in Final Fantasy 14 and crossovers with other games. And it's like, it works through that. And the fact that The Witcher showed up in Monster Hunter, and we know that Ciri could hop dimensions and hop to Cyberpunk. So through that connection, it's all connected. But you were saying?
I was gonna say, the thing about fucking like Dustborn is it's another one of those cases where it's like when we fucking watched Twilight together. where like,
oh right, yeah, that yes,
where I was basically like, there are aspects of this that I like, but like the writing is awful. The characterization is thin as fuck. Like, it's irritating to me how we go through 3 fucking movies before like the Cullens and like the actual people of the town are properly characterized outside of fucking Bella and Edward. And like you don't really get like a proper development on Edward's character until fucking Breaking Dawn, when he's happy for a fucking change. And like all the shittiness is fucking on like Bella being like, I think I'll just take my daughter and run and never tell her dad, because that's such a woman thing to do. Yeah,
man,
good fucking god.
Man, having actually survived Twilight, you know, I know the popular opinion is to say that Edward is a creep and a weirdo, like, and acts like a creep and a weirdo toward Bella, but I contest that. My point of view on the whole thing is that Edward is an addict trying to kick his habit, and she's there dangling a big bag of Fent in front of him the whole time, despite the fact he's very clear about the fact, get that shit out of my face, I don't want to relapse. And that to me is honestly abusive. So Bella and then Bella is also incredibly emotionally abusive, especially in the second one, when she like thrill seeks to get like, you know, a brief psychic connection to Edward that he can feel. And it eventually causes him to almost kill himself.
Yeah. It was screwed up, to say the least. But like, when you look into the lore of the setting, you're like, okay, this is actually not badly conceived. Yeah, okay, sparkle vampires, blah, 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 blah. Vampires are different in everything. Like, the vampires we experience and shit like fucking, you know, Interview with a Vampire and stuff like that, that makes it most popular. That is nothing compared to the actual, like, lore from Bram Stoker's Dracula, for instance. Like, people have this weird perception that Dracula from Bram Stoker's Dracula was, like, this romantic, weird shut-in thing. No, he was a fucking creep dude that everybody found creepy.
Yeah, he was actually a monster. Like, actually a monster. I will say, though, one thing... autism. I met my sub-point goal because of that. So thank you for that, too, dude. I was, hey, EA, how you doing? But yeah, so, like... Okay, so one thing, let's say Twilight got right is that, like, say, in Bram Stoker's Dracula, he could step out into the sunlight. It wouldn't kill him. It would just, like, severely lessen his power when he did so. But he could step out into the sunlight in the original story. So vampires stepping out into the sunlight, not unusual, even by, you know, the gold standard for vampire fiction. Now, them sparkling like a yaoi character, that is unusual because the vampires in Twilight aren't actually vampires. They're more like diamond golems that are fueled by blood. I don't know. I don't know how you turn into diamond when you get bitten by a vampire, but it's apparently like venom. But yeah.
That's like a weird aspect of it, and I understand that Stephanie Meyer literally did no research on vampire lore before writing those fucking books, so like that's a thing. But like, keep in mind, there is the trope, our vampires are different for a fucking reason. I mean, hell, in our settings, the vampires are like literally like biomass monsters that like shape change and lose their humanity over time. Like they cease to really have like a grip on what makes a human and start to look more and more alien over time. And that's like true in both the GURPS and the GFS.
Yeah. Like those are code names for our settings that we came up with.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, because we did a thing in our own setting when Ash and I were world building the whole urban fantasy setting where vampires and werewolves are born from eldritch curses, from like eldritch abominations, and they basically like bring out like the worst aspects of you. Like for a werewolf, it's like animal instinct. For a vampire, it's like sociopathic hedonism, essentially.
Yeah. Basically, the eldritch entity that sourced them, one was like known as the Beast, and essentially like represents like consumptive animal predation. And the curse came about because it consumed a Viking's fucking like hunting companion.
Oh, he was
and
it was very specifically what do you call it? The Beast birthed Fenrir, the first werewolf, who was basically a merge of an ancient kind of dire wolf and a being called an antediluvian, like a sort of pre-human beings, and humans mixing with antediluvians are where mages come from in the setting. Yes, I know the term antediluvian has been used in Vampire the Masquerade. Fight me. But listen, White Wolf fucked up, man. White Wolf fucked up so hard. I'm stealing the term. But yeah, it devoured them both, and then they kind of merged together. When it shat them out, they became, Fenrir, the first werewolf.
Yeah. And from there, the curse kind of like softened when it became inflicted upon like normal humans. And as a result of that, like werewolves tend to be a bit more stable the older they are.
Hey, Mech Tech, how you doing?
Whereas in the case of, say, like vampires, the original vampires, even like because there were like antediluvians who became vampires, starting with Cain.
Because it's always it has to be Cain, it's like it has to be Cain because that's cool as shit if you ask me.
Yeah, but then like they were sealed up because they were scary because antediluvians are scary. But then like the original like more like modern vampire started with Vlad Tepes, who contacted the eldritch spirit responsible for that, known as the Coagulant One. I robbed the idea for this from another game called Vampire, where vampirism came from the Morrigan, who was literally a goddess personification of blood. In this case, we're using like an eldritch personification of like blood and all things blood.
Well,
as a result,
I mean, don't feel too bad. I pulled that from I'm pretty certain it's I pulled the idea of the Coagulant One from, I'm pretty sure it's Abhoth, I think, from the Cthulhu mythos. Yeah, because it's just like, Abhoth, the source of uncleanliness. It's basically just this giant blob that lives underground, and like, little other creatures pop off of it, and most get devoured, but some manage to escape. And I was like, okay, that, but blood, that was basically my thought process.
But yeah, fucking, going on to the subject because we're talking about fucking Twilight. I always love our conversations for exactly that subject.
Our weird ass tangents where I was like, man, this sucked. I want to do my own version, but with blackjack and hookers and not ass.
Yeah. And it's funny because I got onto the subject of it because of fucking Dustborn, because Dustborn also sucks, but like has some interesting ideas. It's just that all the ideas are kind of like stitched together Frankenstein style, and not very well at that. Because it wants to be like a plot about superpowers. It wants to be a road trip plot with a musical element. It wants to be a rebellion plot. It wants to be a refugee plot.
And it also wants to be a sci-fi alt history plot as well.
Yeah.
And
like it wants to be all those things and fails to properly world build it.
Yeah, it fails to focus on one or two things that might work, and completely falls in its face as a result. Antediluvian just means before the flood, so it doesn't seem like a word that anyone can make only theirs. Yeah, but I am also fully aware of the fact that, this isn't anything Ash and I have got published. This is we brainstorm between ourselves. But at the same time, I figure most people would know the term antediluvian from World of Darkness, because the antediluvians are the ancient vampires in that setting.
Yeah.
Yep. Man, I was thinking of it in the lore of World of Darkness. What's it called? The Week of Nightmares, where one of the antediluvians wakes up and fucks up India.
Damn.
Yeah, it kills like a
Would you even
billion.
miss it?
Well, I mean, not really, if I'm going to be honest. But well, okay. Listen, there's a reason in that sci-fi setting I'm cooking up. I just decided to have it like, oh yeah, Pakistan and India nuke each other, and then they throw all their biological and chemical weapons at each other, and they just put a fucking exclusion zone around that shit and wash their hand. And the nations of the world stop fighting for 5 minutes to like put an exclusion zone around that shit, so like all the horrible viruses and shit that got unleashed don't get out, and wash their hands of it. It's like I'm not dealing with fucking India in my fucking story. They could I'll just turn it into like a devastated little post-apocalyptic pocket of post-apocalyptic wasteland in the sci-fi setting I'm cooking up, and it could be like its own little subsetting in there, you know. Is this just a yapping stream? Yes, it is, Chonka. Primarily yapping. I'll probably put a game on or something, but I can't guarantee that'll actually be the focus.
Yeah.
So just normal India. Well, I mean, they haven't nuked each other yet. Autism. They have not nuked each other yet. They came close recently, but they haven't nuked each other. It's actually kind of funny because if we not to like bring the mood down on New Year's Eve, if we see a nuclear war in our lifetime, it will be between Pakistan and India, and the rest of the world are just going to be like, the fuck they doing over there? Like that's my schizo wartime prediction, honestly. How would I nerf the US? Oh, and the setting I'm coming up with, I actually don't. They get even stronger because they leave NATO. Because it's I have it like where NATO wants to go to war with Russia, who says they're going to launch nukes, and America's like, look, you guys, Europe, want this war. We don't go to war. And then Europe is like, look, we're weak right now. We need to appear strong, so we need to attack Russia. And then America's like, all right, then do it on your own. We're out. And they leave NATO. And then Canada's going to get dragged into war. So there's a populist uprising in Canada that overthrows the government. And then the new government votes to leave NATO as well. And then the events in Canada inspire events in Mexico that overthrow like the cartels and all that shit. And they establish an actual democracy in Mexico. And then those three nations unify into a new power block in the, Western Hemisphere. And then South America is like, we want in on that. So they start like cleaning up their act so they can join up with the new faction that America, Canada, and Mexico have started, and it becomes. And by the end of it all, I'm glossing over heavily what I'm writing here, but it becomes what the hell would the term be? Quadrupolar world, where like the West Coast, North and South America, Asia, China, Japan, Korea, and Southeast Asia, what we would currently identify as the EU. Like right now, and then the Middle East are all kind of form power blocks that are all like economically and politically separate from each other. Yeah, okay, Chonka. Okay, America does not form the cum zone. I've heard the joke. They don't form the cum zone. It's not called that. I don't want to say any name particulars because I'm still ironing out the history of the setting, but yeah, it's something I'm working on right now. Ooh. Oh man, Han, I don't know if you saw, I've started my yearly reread of the Eisenhorn trilogy. Yeah, I figure. Listen, if I'm gonna start it, I'm gonna start it on day -1 of 2026.
I'm so bad about like engaging in like audiobook series because I spend so much time at my computer, and audiobooks are a thing that I really only engage in when I'm doing stuff away from my computer, like driving. And I'm so prone to like starting and stopping and starting and stopping and starting and stopping because I'll be like, that entertains my thoughts in a certain way, and I will literally like follow it mentally and not pay attention to the book. So I'll like pause it until I've like stopped thinking about it.
Now the way I am, when I'm doing other stuff, when I'm at the computer, I have have audiobooks on when I'm doing other stuff because like if I'm doing something that doesn't require a lot of like audio input, I can just mute it and then have the audiobook on in the background. I like to put audiobooks on when I'm playing, for example. Like when I'm not playing it on stream, I like to put audiobooks on. I was just thinking because I don't know, because I was just thinking how much I miss the writing in older Black Library books when there were a lot of like really good character moments and it wasn't all just like very Marvel-esque, you know? Like the one I got because I'm that far in the book, and this is the one that got me thinking about it. It's the moment where it's when Eisenhorn and Beckwin are undercover as grain merchants in the first book. It's like, you know, Beckwin's first undercover job after joining the team. And then they go to the Merchants Guild, you know, to pose as these grain merchants, and you know they're trying to impress them, you know, because they think Eisenhorn and Beckwin are like wealthy merchants, so they're trying to impress them. And Beckwin just starts asking for all these expensive snacks, and then at one point she asks for these like truffles, some kind of like truffle boiled in wine. And Eisenhorn, who I will remind you is richer than God because he's a fucking, you know, inquisitor with basically a bottomless wallet, says the following line upon hearing her ask for those. Like he says, "I winced." like it's some, you know, like it's some, you know, coffee beans out of a cat's asshole level of expensive, you know? Oh man, man, now I'm getting all like, man, back in my. Hey, Krypton, how you doing? How you doing, Krypton? Now I'm getting all misty-eyed about how Black Library used to be before it all became so, like I just said, Marvel-esque. Everything has to be massive fucking stakes in the fate of the universe. It can't just be like, oh, this is a story that only affects this planet or this subsector or whatever, you know? I hate the fact so much storytelling tries to think, so many like writers nowadays think more stakes equals better. I really don't like that. The Siege of Rax was peak. I kind of wish did they ever do a Siege of Rax novel? I know that I think they hold on, Siege of Rax, because I think they did. Yeah. Steve Lyons did one, but I mean, like, I don't think they ever made a proper, you know, novel series out of it, like they did, say, the Sabbath Worlds Crusade or the Horus Heresy or the War of the Beast or something like that. Like, they really should have. It's such a cool, like, cool little subsetting that, like, there's like all of those like wars, you know, like. You know, like we're just talking about it, you know, Siege of Rax, what do you call it? The first Damocles Gulf Crusade. They could have made whole ass novel series out of those, like the Sabbath Worlds Crusade, but they just didn't. It's still peak. I mean, yeah, it's still peak, yeah, absolutely. I'm gonna save that image. That goes in the memes folder. Hold on. There we go. I will. Is this still up? Is this still up? Hold on. No, it's not still up. I will put it up. Hold on. I just want to share this image I just found on fucking Twitter because it's funny. There. It's an AdMech version of This Is Cinema. Cinema DT equals infinite output Cinematica Absolutus Logistech analysis flawless uncorrupted. Not a fan of excessive stakes myself. 1.3 pounds is my comfortable limit for once. Shut the fuck up, Pip.
I feel like I remember. Okay, so like I remember watching somebody reviewing fucking like Food Wars or whatever it's called. You know, that fucking anime where everybody like orgasms from how good the food is.
Yeah, I remember that one. We got the one where the girl tries calamari and then she has an orgasm vision of being violated by squid.
So like, I remember a dude basically saying he literally couldn't take the series seriously because like the stakes would either be like a one-off like competition where guys are like, if you lose in this competition against me, you have to leave the school forever. And you're like, yeah, so he's of course not going to lose, because like then you wouldn't have a show. But like otherwise it would be like, if you lose versus me, you're basically going to like have the shame of dealing with that, and you're going to have to work on yourself a bunch, and of course he's going to lose then. So it's like you really can't take the like the battle shonenism of like the cooking show seriously, because the stakes get too high when they like when it doesn't fucking matter because he's still going to win.
Now, I've got a counter argument to that point, and I get where he's coming from, absolutely. But I think personally, the sheer ridiculousness of the show, like, it is very obviously not a serious show. It is not trying to be serious. It is very, very, very goofy. I feel like that pads it. That pads it out.
Fair.
Like in my opinion, that pads it out compared to the like if it was trying to be a serious show, then yes, that would be tiring. If it's a show where this is very obviously like just a very mundane real life thing running off shonen logic to the point of absurdity, I feel like it works there. That's what I think anyway.
Yeah, fair.
Also, the American Chef girl was huge boobs and is obsessed with meat. I know who you're talking about, Adam Fire, even though I've never seen that show. Because believe me, you browse 4chan enough, you can't escape the fan art. You haven't grilled with gunpowder at least once in your life, can you even call yourself an American? I have never done, I didn't know you could do that. I mean, I don't see why, that's one of those, yeah, duh, why couldn't you? But, what would that taste like to coat a steak in gunpowder and then throw it on the grill? Probably like cordite.
And then you threw it on the ground.
I threw it on the ground. Welcome to the real world, jackass. Oh God, it's the wind blowing. That is such a, I still love that song. It is so fucking stupid. I threw it on the ground.
Yeah.
I don't know if y'all ever seen it. I don't know if I can play it on stream without getting like copyright struck, but it's basically just this like very pretentious man throwing things on the ground and talking about how he's an adult in the most I'm insisting upon myself matter. It's a comedic song. It is absolutely making fun of that kind of person,
It's by Lonely Isle, so yeah.
It's by Lonely Island, the people who gave us I'm on a Boat, which is okay, I won't deny, sometimes when I'm crabbing in EVE Online, crabbing or ratting, especially if I'm in one of my capital ships, I'll put on I'm on a Boat on loop.
Also, Like a Boss.
Yeah, that too. But no, I'm on a boat. I'm on a boat is great when you're in a capital ship in EVE, just because you've got that elite EVE player status of, oh, look at me, I can pilot the second biggest class of ship in the game. The only thing bigger are the super carriers and the Titans.
I still remember fucking back in the day watching like the nostalgia chick that would be Lindsay Ellis, who's very lefty, but she has some decent takes. But she reviewed fucking this one really like pretentious movie from the 90s called Reality Bites. It's basically like a cheaper Rent. She hated Rent 2 for exactly the same reason, because it's up its own ass and wants to like peddle to you this idea of being like free from the system, but it's really just like a like 90-minute long movie version of the Threw It on the Ground song.
Yeah, it's like, because I don't know if for those who don't know, Rent is one of those, if you've ever been
very important.
Yeah, if you've ever been like even tangentially close to the LGBT community, you will have Rent shoved in your face. And the reason they'll have Rent shoved in your face is like a bunch of gay people who like shack up in this apartment. They're not paying rent. Yeah, it's like a bunch of people. I don't know if they're all gay. I know at least one dude is gay, but they all shack up in an apartment, and like the landlord is their buddy. So he said he won't make them pay rent. And the whole point is that it gets to a point where the thrust of the plot is that it gets to a point where he can't afford to have them freeloading on his property anymore. So he starts asking them to pay the rent. And this apparently makes him an awful, evil person in the eyes of his friends because, he can't just let them, freeload and, effectively squat on his property anymore.
The reason is basically because, the basic background is that when he was on harder times, he said that one day he was going to make it, and he was going to own an apartment, and he would let them live there for free. And then he makes it, but they're fucking they are literally freeloading on him, and they refuse to get actual paying jobs, I should point out, because they're artists. That is it. That is the reason. And during this time, they're pissed off about this because they were I shouldn't have to pay rent because it's beneath me. And they have this one friend, I forget their name, but she's transsexual. And that's not the problem with her. No. That's not the problem. The problem is that at one point she takes out a hit on somebody's fucking dog to make money. I'm not even shitting you. That's an actual part of the plot is that they were they sing a song about fucking killing this one chick's dog because somebody hired her to do it. And this character goes on to die from complications due to AIDS. And it causes a whole unifying moment where the dude chooses not to charge them rent because he's choosing not to be a sellout. And that's how they view it. It's if you're making money as an artist, you're a sellout. So you shouldn't make money as an artist. Also AIDS is dramatic or some shit. It's so fucking retarded. It's it's so for the worst kind of gay in it's plotting.
My opinion on all this, please address the view screen behind me.
AI tools are divine tools passed down directly to us by the Lord as punishment for artists being really annoying on Twitter. It's so fucking true.
Jesus, my Christ! She legit kills someone's dog to earn money, and you're supposed to sympathize with this person. I'm sorry. No.
Yeah.
No.
Oh, it gets worse. When they're having a whole vigil for this character, one of the dudes is I hacked an ATM to deal out money to me whenever I type in her name. It's so you're a fucking thief. I get that you're stealing from a bank and banks aren't people, but still, if you're doing everything to avoid... Okay, I'm gonna get personal for a moment.
Minor aside real quick, because you brought up, it's a bank and banks aren't people. But you know what? But you want to know something, though, in relation to that? That money belongs to people that are not you.
Yeah.
Even if the bank, even if the bank isn't a person, people put that money in there and you're taking it from them. So yeah. I
mean, okay, to be fair, if you know anything about banks, you know for a fact that the people who put money in there aren't hurt by that because it's registered as in their account, and essentially banks hold your money as a sort of a risk, if you will. They hold it so that they can trade on it and the value in your accounts. And that's where interest comes from. It's a minor fraction of the profits that they get from trading on your assets. But essentially your money is not touched by somebody stealing from a bank, or it shouldn't be. But still, the point still applies. And it frustrates me because I have family members who are like this. I don't have a problem with a person receiving, public benefits. I don't. But I have an aunt who has literally once said to my mother, I've worked too hard to pay nothing in this life, and I won't pay for that. She basically does everything she can to get shit for free. And has been nothing but a nuisance to the rest of the family pretty much her entire life because she's got horrific fucking psychological issues that admittedly aren't her fault for having them, But what is a thing that is kind of her fault is how she's subjected many of her family members to her shit for years. She's assaulted several members of my family, I should point out.
Oof.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She goes long stretches of time not talking to anybody, but she's now trying to talk to my mother again.
You see, that's I don't know. Maybe it's because of the way my family was growing up. That's for me. That's like the oh no, I'm just cutting you off. Like goodbye. You know.
Yeah. But my mother and the rest of my aunts and my uncle are like a little bit more flexible about it. Like, my uncle especially because that's his twin sister, like fraternal twins. But like it's like they tolerate her for family, but they don't really talk to her just because she's family as a result of this. And every so often, my mom will be like, "So I was contacted by the dude who's doing all the work on her place, and he was stressing out because his son witnessed her assaulting a woman and having like a fucking schizo moment. Yeah, it was like genuinely some fucked up shit." And she's not even the only one in the family who's like this. I have a cousin who doesn't even have psychosis to excuse it on.
But I'm what do you call it? What do you call it? I'm gonna say something. I don't even remember what it is. Shit.
Wowie.
Well, it's okay, honey. It's fine. I'm old. I'm old. My brain don't brain right no more.
Cute.
I am not in any way.
You're cute.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Stop it.
Super cute.
Mm. Okay. I'm going to test stuff in the background because I'm reorganized. I'm once again reorganizing my entire stream layout as I've done several times now. But I don't know. I really like that thing I figured out how to do by having the screens slide in. You know. I'm just gonna test that. I'm gonna test that out while we yap here. I might actually focus on putting a game on then. I don't know. I'll have to figure out,
Okay.
I'll have to figure that out when we get that far.
Trying to square away my dinner because like I placed that order for Chimkin, but the place fucking closed. It was like, oh, that makes sense. It is New Year's Eve.
That is such ass. That is such ass.
Like, yeah, so we're canceling your order because we can't fulfill it.
They didn't charge you, did they?
I mean, DoorDash did, but that means that it's basically credits, and you can then like use those credits on another order, or you can have them refunded.
Yeah. Oh, hey, honey, have you got this? You said you had the stream up?
Yes.
Check this out. I just figured out how to get the screen to slide in with the game on it.
That's adorable.
Listen, listen. I'm impressed with myself.
I mean, I didn't know that OBS could do that, so I'm glad that you told me that.
Yeah, I'll have to. It's really simple. You can like set up. Okay, so let me describe it. You go to when you've got like a screen element you want to slide in. You can fucking shit. Hold on.
How do you get the? I noticed that the beveling at the corner is on your on the screen capture. How did you achieve that?
Okay, so the primary. Okay, so it's actually like 3 separate assets. All right, I'm a blink them on and off here. There is what do you call it? It's like the borders of the view screen. Then behind that is the game capture, and behind that is like a blank screen effect. Like, let me turn the game capture off. See, like that's the back of that, and then that's the back side. That's the back side. That's the furthest back element. It's the blank screen, and then the furthest forward is the border. And I've got it all assembled in a group, and the group, like I've got all collected in a group, and the group is set with a transition filter to slide. So I have it set to slide into the right and slide out to the left. So I can do this. And then if I'm ever playing, like, say, a game with a game, and I want to have a secondary screen on, I've got another one. See, today you're learning shit, without having to go to your school or place of employment. Now I've got to get my map. I got to get my map up because I got to go sell shit in Eve, and I'm going to be doing that in the background.
Yeah, I need to because like my current UI is very cruddy. So I'm like, I've been considering like looking for something that isn't so obviously pixelated and like demorphed.
Yeah.
Yeah. But since like my general theme is kind of like cozy retired adventure telling stories by the fire or something like that, I want to like revamp my shit at some point, but I don't exactly have the money for like all this shit. So my friend Gemini may help me out with that.
Listen, honey, I'm gonna be keep it 100% with you. I wouldn't feel embarrassed about that. You're literally a small-time streamer doing this as a hobby,
Yeah.
Like if somebody gets on your case about that, just tell them to fuck off. Like, just tell them, maybe if people didn't charge like literally thousands for backgrounds, then you wouldn't be doing it. But
it's not thousands, but still, like being charged like $300 for like backgrounds.
Well, that's like that cuts back to my whole rant about how the whole thing is a service issue. I've got my screen blur on. Yeah, I do. Okay. Like the whole thing being a service issue, that cuts back to that. Like, I'll keep repeating it too. Artists can easily compete with AI, but they have to take the customer into account. I feel like, unfortunately, that's just a problem that's the part artists can't or won't adapt to. Is you're in a competitive market. You can't treat your job that you want to have like a hobby. You have to treat it like a job, like a business.
Yeah.
But like at this point, I'm just going over shit I already said before.
Look. There's a reason why, like, when Kirsch had that crash out, I was like, okay, but no, I actually kind of agree with her in every possible way. Because, like, it's kind of horrific to have, like, interacted with, like, by the point that she was, like, 3-4 fucking people to like make her model. Like, one dude basically did in like 5 minutes the amount of effort that she'd allegedly paid for 6 months ago. Like that was the amount of effort she'd seen from the artist she'd originally paid. This dude came along and proceeded to just like do like in 5 minutes that. But then even that dude basically ghosted her.
Yeah, it's like
I'm sorry, if you're going to be a massive flake, then no, don't fucking put yourself out there to like do commissions.
Yeah, that's basically just the long and short of it. Like, I don't even like, because there's legitimately artists I respect, but there's so many artists I don't think should be allowed to be artists just because they are literally thieving people's money. They'll take the money, they'll take the commissions, and then they'll be like, "Oh, but I'm not gonna pay. I'm not gonna actually. I'll finish it when I feel like it." It's like, no, you took someone's money. Do your damn job.
None of this when I feel like it. You will do it now.
Yeah.
Go fuck yourself.
And those artists give the good artists a bad name, and I also don't like that. Like I said, I've got a lot of mutuals who are artists, mutuals on Twitter who are artists, and it's just like they get a bad reputation from artists like that. The ones who like take like a $500+ commission and then a year later be like, oh, hey, I haven't started it yet. I just haven't been feeling like it. It's like, do your damn job. You heard your Oshi's name. We talked about the Foxu's model. We're talking about when she crashed out over getting basically robbed by a bunch of artists over the years.
Yeah, she had that crash out where she was basically like, you know what, I don't sympathize with artists versus AI now. I hope they all lose their jobs. Like, it was, on the one hand, it's like genuinely amusing because she is very good at being funny, but at the same time, she was losing her like genuine shit over this because she was actually suffering like financial loss, you know, in like a business sense from this sort of thing.
Yeah, like look. If I wanted to drop $500 on a gacha game, you know, to roll the gacha, you know what? I'd still be getting something in return even if my rolls sucked. You don't have that guarantee with artists. The gacha game is unironically more forgiving than the commissioning artists these days. It was a valid crash out. It was. Yeah. Like. I'm tempted to bring it up on stream now because it's actually like a lot of good points being made.
Yeah. Like, genuinely very good points. Like, if you're going to like ply your trade, you have to treat it as a business, not as like a hobby. You know, if you like, I've seen people who've been asked, you know, like who've posted like, say, images of things. Like, I remember there was like this one, like I think it was like somebody was talking about how they'd been asked to make a fucking quilt for another person because the person saw images of the quilt that they made and they were like, I'd really like one of those. And they were like, here's the amount of money I need. And it was probably like the amount of, like, it was literally like the cost of the materials. You know, now here's the thing, making something like a quilt is going to be expensive because it's going to require a lot of fabric. It's going to require thread, and quilts are often made with multiple kinds of fabric because like quilting is an art form. That's going to run you some fucking money. And this person was basically like, I won't spend that money. It's not worth that money. It's like, it literally is. That is like the amount of money I need to like actually make the quilt. And they're like, how are you running a business like this? And they're like, I'm not. I don't generally take commissions, but like I was willing to do this, yo, at the cost of the materials, just on a whim. But I don't need this as like a fucking thing I'm actually going to do. If you're not willing to spend the money on it, fine. But a lot of artists hear this like fucking sentiment of know your worth, believe in yourself, and charge them what you think is right. And I get that. If you're working, like, you know, if like commissions are your main bag of making money, yo, do fucking charge people. But do the work. Like, that's the problem, is like, you've got people here who are like taking like hundreds of commissions and then being like, oh, I'll get to it when I get to it. I'll get to it like when I can. And then showing off that they've got like a Trilo. And they were like, oh yeah, I've got like 50 million commissions. I'm taking more.
Yeah, that's... Don't... If you're an artist, don't do that. Just don't.
Yeah.
Just don't.
It's super frustrating.
Yeah, just do yourself a favor and just don't. Is it actually selling for anything? Yeah, fuck it. That's 10,000 Iska didn't have before. Nah. that's that. And then I've got where?
Give me level ups, bitch.
Oh, what are you doing?
So there's this game that I acquired, not terribly expensive, called Melvor Idle. It's literally like an idler game with like very limited graphics, where you're just kind of like doing shit and like you will tell the game to do a thing and then you'll fuck off and do your own thing. Yo, sort of like AFK battle, but like none of that. Anyways, I'm trying to bring up my rune crafting level so I can make a type of rune so I can cast a type of spell. Specifically, I want the death rune. But like I'm at the point where like leveling up to the next level is taking quite a bit of time, and it's kind of like, good fucking god, just like give me the damn levels, damn it.
Oh yeah, I get that. All right, okay. I'm actually gonna like switch the topic of the stream topic by Twitch's standards over to a game now. I haven't played Arc Raiders in a bit, and I kind of want to.
Heckin' Arc Raiders.
That game's actually really fun. Like I get it's not your thing because extraction shooter, but I do like it.
That's fine. Like, look, honey, I am not one of those people. Like, okay, I will vehemently say I don't like a thing, but I always couch that in my mind as like the thing that like I don't like. I've never said I find a thing that I see in younger generations especially that irritates me. Is this is like common among Zoomers, unfortunately, is they'll be like, I don't understand why you do this. Why are you doing this? What are you talking about? What do you mean by this? And like,
oh shit,
playing stupid about things to like, you know, push their like mentality on you.
Yeah. When they're like, it's like they get confused that you like something they don't.
Yeah, and like, I have literally never said to myself, why do other people not like thing I like? Or why do other people like thing that I don't like? It's like, because I'm not them. Maybe it's because I'm autistic and I've never felt that sort of like in-group, out-group sort of camaraderie to the point where like, I think of my experiences as universal. But like, I genuinely don't couch my feelings about a thing as like the universal mindset. Now, admittedly, I've crashed out before and called certain PvPers sociopaths, but that's only because like PvP seems to invite that sort of like really shitty griefer mentality that I do not like in people. Yeah. And I will judge the shit out of you for having that mentality. But like in general, if you like PvP, you like PvP, you like the rush and challenge of playing against people who are like not bots. Honestly, if I'm being honest, I've run into more. You remember fucking dragons do dragon things? Dude who was trying to explain why.
I remember that. Yeah, I remember that.
Fucking, we're referencing a dude from WoW we once interacted with, who was basically more into.
He refused to comprehend that people could have fun in PvE WoW.
Yeah.
Let's go to checkpoint.
Also, I feel like that's like a huge cop-out argument when it comes to like, you know, PvE versus PvP, because PvP absolutely has a meta to it. And like, that's like the thing is like, I remember one person once described why, like, remember how like, Evo a few years back was like, we're not doing Smash Melee stuff anymore.
Oh yeah, because it's not it's not a fighting game.
I mean, that's not the reason. The reason is because it basically became a settled game. There was essentially a set meta that is never going to change. And there was a set amount of like competitive players who were always going to be present and who were always going to be the finalists. And essentially the last year that they did it in, they the two finalists got to a point where they started just jacking off, like not literally, just jacking off in game. Just doing bullshit while people watched live. You know, this is like an actual like final match of like their competition, and they were just doing stupid shit. So they were like, no, we're not having that anymore. If you're not going to take it seriously, we're not going to take you seriously.
Understandable.
That's PvP for you, is that like there's a set meta and certain things that are just going to be better because of that meta. It's one of the reasons I didn't like WoW PvP, is because like if you're not a certain class with a certain spec, you're going to suck. I distinctly remember like crashing out. Remember when fucking the Olympics was happening in Beijing, and they had these like things you could get if you won a certain amount of like goes of like the PvP in WoW.
Yeah.
And like I was playing on Shizarl at the time. That was like my first ever max level character.
Mm-hmm.
I used to be uber casual before meeting Bo. And like I didn't have like a max level character until like Wrath of the Lich King. And I was doing PvP on my priest, and everybody kept just booking it out of like the Warsong
Shit. Okay.
Everybody kept just booking it out of the room to go fucking like get the flag, basing their reasoning as the only good defense is a good offense. Like the most mind-numbing tactics ever.
Yeah.
And I kept getting like attacked by either like a feral druid or a rogue, who would basically do what rogues did at the time: lock you the fuck down and kill you without even the slightest amount of difficulty.
You know, I'll say, even as somebody who likes some PvP, especially in EVE, I really like EVE PvP, but I also feel like it's not really comparable because this EVE is a PvP game, you know?
Yeah.
It's not really comparable to WoW.
Yeah, fucking... So it's like, in general, I'm not a big fan of like the mentality that PvP is just like uniquely going to be prone to like it has that element of the human element, but you really only truly get that human element out of like a newbie player versus a skilled player. Because a newbie player may either flail around, which I will, and do nothing useful, or they'll do something you don't expect. But if you've got two like seasoned veteran players, it's literally just going to be like two people doing shit at each other until somebody slips up.
Yeah.
Yo, at that point, it's distinctly comparable to PvE in terms of things.
Just jelking their metas together until one of them fucks up.
Yeah. And the amount of bullshit excuse logic for what you shouldn't do in fucking PvP always irritated me. Like, people would be like, it's unfair that you can heal yourself, as a paladin. Okay. Don't use potions. Okay. I remember one time fucking, stunning somebody and bandaging myself and, whatnot. It's like, okay, at that point, you got stunned and stayed in the stun, so I get to bandage myself.
It's like, that's not fair. It's like, well, I failed to be the part where that's my problem.
Yeah. Fucking Christ. Also, my food is here, so I will be right back.
Okay. I must be the least entertaining player of this game to watch, just because I don't get into fights if I can avoid it. Oh, what the fuck? Well, fine, I'll bust you open if you don't do this. You're gonna be like that. Oh, I completed that quest. Nice. I gotta... Nah, I'm good. I gotta get inside. I am literally freezing to death. Whew, okay. You know, I'm not that peanut fucker. That alone makes me good. Yeah, true. True. Oh, shit! Well, that was just brilliant of me. I don't think I've heard that. I heard that, you little shit. Oh, springs. I need those. Okay. Sounds like someone's opening something above me. Is there anything actually up here, or did I just come up here for nothing? I just came up here for nothing. Okay.
Don't shoot!
Take more bullet. Okay, when I want to get out of here, I'm gonna want to go
Head home at the cliffside air shaft.
that way or this way.
Head home at the warehouse air shaft. Let's head home.
Yeah, I'll
at
go
the
that
cliffside
way.
air shaft.
That one will be up longer. What's this? Oh. Is my game audio coming through? Actually, yeah, it is. I think it is. Yeah, it is. I don't know why I thought it wouldn't be. Let's go through here. Oh, I see someone.
Leback.
Welcome back. That's those. Oh, those aren't people. Those are machines. Yeah. And that's the direction I gotta go to get out of here, too. Fuck me. You saw nothing. That was not my smartest move. Well, Clankers claim another life. Yeah, real. Real.
care, but is this... You survived. Color me mildly surprised.
If there are others...
Recently, I've been trying and failing to get Tien Wen to join our community projects. I may have to sweeten the deal. She's been complaining about the quality of salvage found on the market. Think we could do her a solid?
Damn battlegrounds, visit the locked room in the water treatment control building. Spaceports, scope out the rocket thrusters outside the rocket assembly. Buried city, visit the barricaded area on floor 6 of the space travel building.
I need you to scope out.
We've had to be...
If there are others like me, do you think they'd know my name? Would they?
Alright, I know which one we're doing next. We're gonna go here. The AI game, but I mean, we are fighting clankers. We are fighting the clankers.
I still find it funny that after like the VGAs, basically like 4 of the top like games that people wanted to win an award were like, so yeah, we used AI, or AI is used in game development. You're just gonna have to suck that one up.
I mean, after they all tried to cancel, fucking, what do you call it? Expedition 33 for it.
Oh, yeah.
Let's go to the lobby.
Expedition 33 fucking deserved that award, and the fucking AI they used was a placeholder. That they were like, oh, that got left in the game. We patched it out. It's like, yeah, that's standard.
No, but you don't. No. You don't understand though. They used the forbidden thing.
Christ, I fucking. Now, I can't blame Zoomers for this, because it's kind of like a mixed Zoomer millennial thing. Because here's the thing. A lot of millennials have stunted emotions. Like, they're fucking, like, intellectually stunted.
Oh yeah, I mean, just look at their writing.
Yeah. I spent enough time on Tumblr to realize that, like, the vast majority of fucking millennial authors and whatnot in, like, lefty media think and act like glorified children.
Yep.
But fucking Zoomers also suffer from it, where, like, they basically... Alpha is so much worse because they basically can't read. But Zoomers have a tendency to, like, feign ignorance. I'm not even sure if it's feign ignorance. Just an inability to think outside of themselves.
Hey, Hammer 40K Flyer. We're doing fine. We're just wasting time until the end of the year.
I'm currently having a dinero. I ended up getting a burger from Triple O's and and a milkshake. That's the thing, Fel. It's like, I could tolerate it if it was like literally just like, we don't want like the kind of lame-ish quality that, like, look, AI can reproduce things, but it's not really good for thinking for itself, and like it literally doesn't. And the general quality of things produced by it is lacking. Like, I've seen some there's like these like subreddits I'm in that do like basically nothing but gay porn generated from AI. I saw this one that was like a bunch of guys, like it was live action looking, a bunch of guys screwing on a fucking oil rig, there's shots of these dudes staring at these other dudes, like, doing it up on cables. And the guys have these, like, fucked eyes. It was like, what are they, zombies or something like that? You know, so it's like, AI is not necessarily going to turn out the best quality thing. But for, like, you know, what you paid to get it, it's going to turn out something that's useful. If you are a good person at using the tools at your disposal and not totally incompetent, AI is very useful. But fucking, like, that's not the problem people have. The problem is that people use AI at all. Like,
or anything.
Fucking, Larian Studios, it's like, we're going to use AI for, like, early conceptual, like, you know, filler stuff. A fucking Pinterest mood board. That is basically what they are going to do. And people lost their shit because they thought, because the very idea that they wouldn't be able to get a job doing basically nothing, you know, was basically a thing that was happening. Because Larian is hiring people. They have concept artist, you know, guys who are going to make the actual concept art. You know, the shit that you spend extra money to get a book up. You know, they are going to make that. But the very conceptual stuff at the very early stages, yeah, that's going to be
like
fucking,
the stuff that like the concept art that wouldn't even go into your concept art thing in the fucking art book. Like, yeah.
Yeah. It's like the sketch drawing phase, basically. You know, so it's like, it's gotten to a point where I don't sympathize with, like, the anti-AI crowd. They don't even know what they're on about.
Yeah, it's legit, you know, they don't want a solution, they just want to be mad. Oh, I need to.
And the thing is,
go ahead.
I've struggled to sympathize with them to begin with. Because the thing is, you can tell when an argument, when like a movement against something is not terribly coherent, when their arguments are a mishmash of nebulous concepts, like, oh, it's bad for the environment, it's stealing, it's doesn't have a soul, you know, like the vast majority of the people.
That one always makes me laugh because so now spirituality is okay by you. Before you were making fun of Christians about the believing in God, but now apparently the soul is real. Okay.
Yeah. Like, so many people are like, we're talking the people who will judge Christians for sending thoughts and prayers, but then say shit like, oh yeah, this hurricane was like, you know, the spirits punishing America. It's like, what spirits? What are you talking about? What do you even believe in? Like, I'm an atheist, and that sort of like new age shit, new age woo-woo crap bothers me more than like any Christian who has like started randomly referencing the Bible on a subject that didn't even pertain to it has ever bothered me. That's annoying, but like, it's like, okay, but like not every Christian is like that. Plenty of Christians are very like down to earth people. They just read the Bible and go to church. Yeah.
Yep. You will not use AI for your story. Oh yeah, no. As somebody who is also a writer, I would absolutely not utilize AI. I'm coming out. Listen, if I'm going to come up with an absolute garbage story, that is going to be under my own brain power.
Yeah. Yeah, Zugswayne, that is literally it. It's like we were watching like the Luddites lose their shits again. Like, this is quite literally just like the same equivalent of like the fucking like the Luddites losing their shit because a dude came up with the auto loom, and they weren't going to have a job in the factories anymore because their trivial position, you know, was like essentially outmoded.
Oh, there's something on the floor here. What are you? Oh, a hairpin.
Keep in mind, in loom factories, their job previously was literally just to pass a thing with string on it back and forth, and then pull a fucking thing down to settle the fibers. Like if you just looked up somebody weaving on a loom, that's what was happening. And somebody came up with a machine that did that. And
Wake
boom,
up, samurai.
fucking no longer
I
those
got a
people had
squad
fucking
for
job.
nuclear nightmare space for Ash as well.
You got a squad for nuclear nightmare space. Oh shit. One moment, Roy. I might have to lock in here. Hold on.
Also, can I be like anti-eco-friendly for a moment?
Go by all means. Go ahead.
I fucking hate the concept of quote-unquote that wastes water.
An arc orbiter is on
Let me put you something, tell you something. My country has more fucking lakes than anywhere else in the world. Yo, fucking, I think Finland claims to have more, but like they count literally any puddle. Yo, we have actual like massive lakes all over the country. Now, admittedly, most of those are not necessarily accessible for getting water from, and that's the problem. But like when somebody's like, oh, it wastes water, that water is, what is that water? Because like if you're using water to cool a fucking like machine, what happened to that water? Because it just ran through some fucking pipes. That's what it did. It just
No, you don't understand, Ash. Once that water goes into the AI machine, oh fuck, that's the, oh, nope, time to run. Oh my god, I'm so dead. Well, one sec, I think this is the way out. No, I missed it? Oh, god damn it.
Is the PUBG field narrowing in on you?
No, shotgun explosive kill bot was on my ass. Where the fuck is the way out of here?
Huh. Yeah, it's like water is not being fucking wasted by being pumped through pipes. Maybe it gets some particulate matter in it, but I assure you that water can like wind up back in the fucking like cycle just fine. And there are worse and more egregious wastes of water out there in terms of local watershed, because that's all that you should ever really care about. You are not hurting the environment by using water.
Yeah, that water re-enters the cycle and is utterly fine. Like,
yeah,
it's like they think you cool the AI machine off and then just the water is just gone, like gone and not coming back. Like that is not how that works.
Yeah, it's like, it's so fucking dumb because it, like, the way people act about, like, wasting water, they make it sound like the water is, like, deleted from, like, the universe. It's like, oh, that water no longer exists. The water on the earth is running out. It's like, no. And more than that, the water in my local area is not going to influence anybody. Like, that's another thing. Water and food. Like, I get it, you don't want to waste food, but a major problem that causes for food waste is not the individual person not eating every last scrap of food on their plate. That is not what causes major food waste. It's because in pretty much like North America especially, a lot of food just kind of can't be held forever. Like grain can certainly last pretty damn long in like containment, but eventually it's going to go bad. There's nothing you can do about it.
Yeah, we make too much.
Yeah, it's a logistic problem, is what it is. Like, that food is never going to find its way to a fucking starving African plate. I'm sorry. That's just a fact. It's not gonna find its way there because, like, just getting it to their fucking plate would be a difficulty. Like, getting it across the ocean, getting it to their plate, uninterrupted by some stupid African warlord somewhere in the Congo, is impossible. It's not happening.
Okay, I'm sorry about that, Roy. And I got the absolute dog piss scared out of me by the walking unkillable Claymore mine that hunts you down in that level. Okay, now what do you say back there? Come play Nuclear Nightmare with us. I don't think I've got Nuclear Nightmare. I don't think I've got that one. But if it says what? Do I have Nuclear Nightmare? Let me look. Okay, I do have it. I don't have it installed though. That's like an 11 gig install, and I'm in the middle of a stream. So, oh man, I know for a fact if that'll consume all my bandwidth if I go to It's not even 11 gigs. It is 11. I'm looking at it right now. Nuclear Nightmare. Oh, Ash, Angry Badger says your voice got deeper.
Huh.
You know what? It might be the fact that you've got, better mic quality now because you're using voice mod.
Yeah, could be that.
Yeah,
could also be that I'm like eating.
Yeah. In case you know, voice mod has like mic quality options, and we're both using that now.
I haven't tweaked the pitch any, but like I've contemplated it because I'm not exactly the biggest fan of my voice, despite everybody being like, "No, it's fine. Don't change it. Don't do anything about it."
Honey, your voice is literally fine.
It's gay as hell. Gay with a capital F.
Well, I mean, okay, it is, but your voice is fine, all right? All right.
Like, it's so gay that people in the past year, right? Accused me of being on fucking like HRT.
Greetings and Happy New Year from South Africa. Please come get ISO Speed. Nah, man, you can have him. You can have him. We don't want him back. Yeah, no, you can have fucking ISO Speed.
But his mom is kind of homeless.
I found out that's where that GIF comes from, and now I wish he'd never done that stream. Yeah, but it is something a lot of people like I remember we used to have this like one paladin in a raid group that we were in. Nice guy. He told Bo at one point when I had to be like absent. I think it was like going to dinner with family that night. He was like, "Oh, I'm gonna miss his San Franciscan accent." Yeah, your San Francisco accent, he called it. Even I was like, bruh.
I've never been to San Francisco.
You know what? I was there once, and all I learned from going to San Francisco was I don't want to go back.
So, funny story.
All right, later, Roy, and hope you have a good hope you have a good time on your stream.
Yeah, I hope you have a good time. So, okay, funny story. I had past tense. He was claimed by cancer, but also probably complications due to AIDS back in the 1980s, early 90s. Now, he was an interesting figure because at a fairly young age, he kind of just was like this ain't working out, because he was an army brat. Like my father's family were army brats. And the thing is, while my dad thrived in that, my uncle didn't. He struggled in various ways. He was also subjected to the thwack of a ruler for the crime of writing with his left hand. And that fucking, like, that note was like an aspect of, yeah, so his life was kind of just like that in various ways for most of his early years. Moving around from base to base, constantly like rebooting his fucking year or education at a fucking school, and so on. Eventually, he ended up like having to leave home because his father disowned him. And he learned how to be a Boilermaker, drove a motorcycle, and for a bunch of years lived in Australia. And before my mom ever met him, he was living there. So he comes back from Australia, and my dad's like, oh, you love him to bits. He won't be stereotypical at all. He was in Australia for so long, so he'll probably talk like Dundee. They get to meet my uncle, and he's like, oh, hey there. And my dad's just like, what the fuck?
Wait, autism, what do you mean? Hold on.
This is Celeste.
Autism, what do you mean, please, Bo, I need this, my werewolf husband is kinda denless? Well, what do you mean?
The I show speed thing. Please don't do this. I'm kind of homeless.
Oh, my mom is kind of homeless.
And he's just fucking sitting there trying not to laugh.
No. I don't want I show speed back in America. He can stay in wherever the fuck he is now.
I mean, could be worse. Could be Johnny Somali.
Watching him go through absolute hell was such a godsend. Johnny Somali, he committed a lot of crimes in South Korea and found out the South Koreans don't fuck around.
Yeah, they really don't fuck around, and they will run a fade on your ass. Like, dude was getting assaulted in public despite his attempts to, like, avoid it, and he's like, why? What's going on? Ew. Yeah, Angry Badger, I was young enough that I avoided any of that shit to do with being a left hand, and mostly caught more shit from like teachers for being like really effeminate at a young age.
Oh, hold on. You mean what did I show speed do? Be generally obnoxious, and also all the fucking gifts that are used in response to me in lieu of having a counter argument. For that crime alone, I don't want him back in the United States.
It's that gif where, like, I show speed is, like, trying not to laugh, obviously.
There's all kinds of speed gifs that people react to you with on Twitter, instead of actually, like, again, reacting with a speed gif rather than having an argument. And I'm like, I'm sorry, but if you do that, I just don't consider you human the same way I am.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not, like, look, I'm not a hateful man. When I say humanity first, I mean all of humanity. But if you use an I show speed gif as a reaction to something, then I don't really care, like, what you are. I consider you less than me. How the fuck do I get up there?
Bo's the morally ambiguous hero figure who eventually inspires the annoying misanthrope to, like, believe in life and humanity.
Listen. Listen. Don't believe in yourself. Believe in me, who believes in you.
Reminds me of that fucking, like, Mass Effect, like, Commander Shepard Common Rider, like, like, reference art.
I fucking love that. Believe in him. Even if there is no God and Buddha, there is Commander Shepard. And it's literally like, that, but what the fuck did I just complete? It's that, but, in the original comic, it's, just replace Commander Shepard with Kamen Rider. I am fairly certain that if I asked Kiyomi which manga that is, she'd be able to rattle it off like from memory.
Oh, probably because Kamen Rider's her thing.
Yeah, that's her whole tism is Kamen Rider. Which, you know what? As a guy who's like big into kaiju and Warhammer, yeah, I feel that. I absolutely feel that.
Hey there.
Oh. Hey, what's up? Taking a freshener. Man, I'm glad I'm so non-aggressive in this game, because then I get matched with other non-aggressive people. And searching for loot is
like
actually
a thing.
It's actually a thing in this game. It's aggression-based matchmaking.
So basically, if you're like not aggressive, you get put with like more pacifistic people. But if you're like more brutal, it's like now you get to be with the brutal people.
Yeah, basically.
I like that idea because like I feel like I'm sure some people out there dislike that, but it's like, okay, but clearly you're here for the competition. There is no competition in fucking attacking a Care Bear.
Yeah, there's really not. You're just like I get the idea. Yeah, you know, it's a game where if you put yourself into the level, you put yourself into the match, you are risking your stuff to try to complete it, and I get that. But there really reaches a point where you are just farming, you know, people because you're just going after kills because fuck you know.
Yeah. It's like people who go to like the newbie zone on PvP servers and WoW. It's like, yeah, of course that person can't fight you. They're level 1 and you're like level 60. That's the thing I really despise. I remember there was this one guy I kept running into on Sisters of a Loon and WoW back like when I was like still like more you know, beginning level, and I was like leveling a character in Duskwood one time, and this guy shows up. He is harassing and griefing the various players there. This is a PvE server, so he can't attack us, but he can spam the shit out of the PvP, the dual flag with you.
Yep.
And none of these people are on his level. At all.
Head home at the North Complex elevator.
I get off my character, being really frustrated with this dude lingering around. I get onto my main, and I come into that area and immediately start attacking his flagged ass. And I was several levels above him, and he proceeds to start trying to run across Elwyn River. I catch him in the back of the fucking head with my Hammer of Wrath. It felt glorious.
Just,
and he was
just murked his ass, basically.
Yeah, and he was fucking like, he fucking like whined at one of the dudes who was trying to interact with him on Horde side. You know, he's like, wait, why would you do that? This dude was basically weirdly retarded because he would like, because I'd run into him before. He was killing NPCs in Belsimer. And I was like, nah, that can't stand, and killed him. And then he hopped onto Alliance side and was like, why? I was just enjoying myself. Like, my dude, you're killing NPCs in a questing zone for the Alliance. Your idea that nobody would come along and delete your ass is flawed.
This is why I play Forever Winter instead, because you don't like the PvP. Yeah, I get that. Forever Winter's a really good game. I really should play it more. I just haven't, because I'm a doofus, and things I want to do slip my mind.
Yeah, but your computer can't manage it now.
I mean, it can, yeah. Oh god, I thought I'd never be able to actually stream it because of how it used to, you know, be before. Is this thing, is that drone broken? Oh, I mean, nope, it ain't broken. It ain't broken.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Just like them horses.
I'm getting into cover. Where is its corpse? There it is. And that's it for me. You were sent here by your Eldar PNG tuber friend. Howdy. Wait. I've got an Eldar PNG tuber friend?
Look, honey. Eldar's like human men.
I mean, look, you're not wrong. It's just like, I'm trying to think of who that is, and I'm drawing a blank. And then I'm gonna find out what their name is, and I'm gonna be like, oh, wow, I'm an idiot. Currently building the Buster Gundam right now. It's a good kid. Oh, that's cool. What? Oh, right, I never turned Rift off when I stopped playing Eve.
Putting a rift between us, honey.
Oh, no worries. They have done a lot since it started and first came out. Yeah. Forever Winter is actually really interesting. I can't wait. I hope it catches on more with other people because it's a really interesting game. As I like to call it, it's Trench Crusade, but cooler. It could be Riona. No. Riona is, if anything, a Slaneshi demon. And she's not a PNG tuber. She's got a 3D model.
Yee.
Also, speaking of which, on the video game front, I managed to finally finish doing something.
Mm-hmm.
I finally caught up with Stellaris DLC. So
I'm way behind on that.
So that's going to be added to the roster. The roster of stuff I play, Stellaris. I probably won't mod it, or I might mod it. Okay, maybe I'll mod it a little. I don't know. I'll have to figure that out as I get that far. Buster Gundam is the heavy Gundam in Gundam Seed. Yeah, it's another long list of Gundams that do fucking heavy arms better than heavy arms does. There's many examples.
Bruh. I'm like looking at the fucking DLC, like the total DLC. Even marked down, it would be $300.
I did not buy all that at once. I just want you to know, okay? I've been chipping away. I've been chipping away. It also looks cooler. Yeah. That reminds me, yeah, on the Discord server, we're going to be wrapping up G Gundam on Monday night, and then the week after that, we're moving on to Gundam Wing. Kill me. I wish Gundam Wing wasn't one of the holy trinity of AUs, like the opening 3 AU Gundams, or we could just skip it. But it's not, and it gets referenced later. Weird as that is.
Gundam Wing is, I'm gonna say, fucking really spicy. Gundam Wing is to Gundam AUs what Final Fantasy VII is to Final Fantasy.
Incredibly overrated.
Incredibly overrated. Babby's first, entry to the series, and predicated more than a little bit on like the prettiness factor and the rule of cool. Because that's kind of the thing. It's like, I won't say that Final Fantasy VII is a bad game, but it has gotten more content than any of the other Final Fantasy games. It has had OVAs. It has had spin-off games. It has had a fucking a fucking AU fucking isekai version, time travel version of its story. That would be Final Fantasy VII Remake, by the way. It goes on. It's had a fucking movie, and that movie was fucking nonsensical, absolutely nonsensical. 100%.
Oh yeah,
ridiculous.
No, fucking Advent Children, Final Fantasy VII Advent Children you have to watch the complete version because otherwise you'll have no idea what the fuck you're watching, like at all. Okay, slowly getting my collection of stuff back up after turning all that stuff in. I need arc alloy though. That's what I'm short on. What do you?
Yeah, so it's like fucking. Like I don't judge 7 over much, not compared to Wing. Wing's problem is that it really does have no subtext to it. Like it genuinely has no like it is skin deep. It has cool ass Gundams, but frankly, most of those Gundams are very much G Gundam characters.
I was actually talking to Millie about it, and Millie brought up a good point, which is that all the grunt mechs in Wing are really nice practical designs. So for a Gundam show, obviously, they're obviously breaking some laws of reality in order to present a cool show, but they're ultimately good practical grunt mech designs. And then there's Tallgeese as a character mech, but at the same time, it's a really cool character mech. But then you've got the Gundams, and the Gundams feel out of place compared to everything else.
Yeah, I think Sandrock's about the only one that isn't super out of place. Maybe Heavy Arms, but like that's way balanced out by the fact that Sandrock is never used for its proper intended purpose, and Heavy Arms is always poorly applied.
Yeah, no, for context, wait, what is that? For context, you would never know this watching Gundam Wing. Gundam Sandrock is a command and control mech. It's a walking battlefield command mech. It never does this during the show. You would have to literally go on a wiki to learn that, because all Sandrock does throughout the whole show is kill things with its dual swords, and then the pilot will apologize because he's a little bitch boy. And that's it. Yeah, also, hey Salt, how you doing?
The only time I'll accept the whole apologies as you kill a person thing is, okay, this is kind of dipping a little bit into like kids lit, but also Canadian, TV. When I was a child, when Teletoon as a channel, that was like a major, it's basically Cartoon Network for kids in Canada, was like being first advertised. They advertised this by like giving you a little bit of like a taste of Teletoon, and they showed off their opening lineup. And one of these was an honest to God adaptation of the Redwall series. And despite being on a show for kids, it was still very fucking violent.
Well, I'll just add to that. I remember you saw your first anime on Teletoon, and that was Ninja Scroll.
No, I saw that on YTV, which was just like your basic TV package.
Oh, never mind. My bad. I fucked up. I suppose
I can see why.
Not to say that Teletoon didn't have its own racy stuff. There was like literally a point where Teletoon would be Teletoon at night. And there was like this one show on there called Spy Group. Honestly, kind of fucking funny. Because it's basically about these two scrappy best friends who are spies. And it was done in Flash animation. And like, it's very racy humor. One of the villains at one point they run into is a masochist. And I don't mean like the vague kind of masochism that Gamagumi and fucking Kill la Kill was. I mean, this guy literally like took them on a tour of his various sadism implements, including like a sweater that was like literally spiky to wear. And like one of the dudes straight was like, I don't like this dude.
Y'all can't see it. I'm giving Ash a look right now.
Yeah. Okay. See, this was on a kids' television channel at night.
I mean, okay. I will add this. I will add this in there. I'll add this. Totally Spies. Listen, Totally Spies ruined a generation of people with weird fetishes.
Oh yeah. Totally spies. That was, I want to say, on Teletoon. So that was that there too. Fucking Teletoon has some weird shit, but like, I digress. I got into the subject because of fucking Redwall. Now, for those of you who've never read the books, it's literally about a bunch of field mice and badgers and stuff like that worshiping God and killing each other.
Yeah.
Like, okay, the first story that they adapted was literally just Redwall. And it's about, like, Matthias, who finds out that he comes from a warrior lineage dating back to a dude named Martin the Warrior, whose last days were spent in Redwall Abbey, and his sword has been lost to time. And this becomes a relevant thing because a fucking bandit lord, a rat named Clinton the Scourge, starts fucking trying to attack and besiege, Redwall. The season finale has a all-out, like, battle royale within the actual walls of the abbey because Clinton the Scourge broke in. Clooney is taken out by having a fucking bell dropped on him. It's some Disney death shit, but it's like, okay, but he's absolutely fucking dead.
He ain't coming back for the sequel. That motherfucker's just dead,
Yeah, he's just fucking dead. Before this, one of the abbots is going around bludgeoning motherfuckers with a mace and being like, sorry, apologies, like just stopping in between. That season ends with him basically giving his last words before he passes, telling the main character that, he needs to not put down roots. Like, this guy this entire season has been like, you are a disciple abbot, we are pacifists, you will not seek violence. But at the end of this moment, at the end of days of his life, it's like, no, you cannot put down roots here and act like you're another priest. You have to be the protector of Redwall. I see that now. And you need to protect Redwall and Cornflower, his lady love, who did the whole gives her his gives him her colors. It's a very knightly thing. Knights would receive a lady's colors to show her favor for them.
Yeah, it's fantasy night mice basically.
Yeah. And then the second season is so much more fucked, because a minor villain from the previous season comes back as an adult. He was basically a child working with his mother. They were like weasels or something like that. And they basically were like, oh, please, sir, we require sanctuary, and then began stealing from the abbey and bludgeoned an old mouse by the name of Methuselah hard enough that he later died in that same fucking episode. And he was really close to the main character.
Can be thrown.
Yeah. And fucking they force the mother out the walls of the front door of the abbey, and Clooney the Scourge takes it as her having betrayed them and proceeds to kill her. And her son got away, but ran into Asmodeus the Snake, who gave him a massive scar across his face. Yeah, Asmodeus the Snake, by the way, very much played like a fucking biblical character, just goes around hypnotizing people and eating them. And the main character only survives against him because he gets attacked by one of his by one of Matthias's friends. It is a fucking good series. I'm sorry, I'm gushing.
It's I was gonna read chat a little bit. Listen, I enjoy Totally Spies, though Courage the Cowardly Dog was always your favorite. Man, that would I remember Courage the Cowardly Dog when it was just a pilot idea. It was just a pilot idea on a fucking Cartoon Network, like a one-off thing, and then it became a show. That's how far back I remember that.
The slob.
What's your offer? The chicken episode?
God.
Man.
Okay. But the one that I always remember is the least scary one. I'm very, very
naughty. Yeah, I remember that. Oh, looks like this is gonna be a money run.
And it's fucking like owners basically like, oh, that's my grandson. He's a decent sort. Dude literally has like has a smile worse than fucking Freddy Krueger.
Yeah, the guy's legit, you know, like got some, you know, a monster in human flesh kind of thing going about him.
Yeah.
God, Courage was such a good show. They just don't make him like that anymore. And I want to point out, by the way, you're talking about all the shit that was happening in Redwall, and all I can remember is all like the censorship of the era on American television. I remember because I distinctly remember when they started making Reboot in Canada, and all of a sudden Dot Matrix could have 2 boobs. And also the
fucking mono boob, and then she got cleavage.
Yeah, and then oh man, it was Mainframe Entertainment. That's who it was. Somebody's fighting the big boss.
Yeah, and I want to say that's also where they got like massively darker. Like that was like when Bob got shot into the web, and then like fucking Enzo takes over, but he's struggling because he's a fucking child. But then he loses in a fighting game, and then like it was literally fucking no celebrities were harmed Mortal Kombat. Yeah. He receives a permanent life-altering injury, and
he gets an eye gouged out. No, he just straight up loses an eye. Like you just see, it's just gone. It's like, oh, all of a sudden these digital characters can bleed. Okay.
Yeah.
Not complaining, mind you.
I still sometimes bring up that clip from when they finally get back to Mainframe, and like, you know what, Dot finally sees Enzo. I don't know, it pulls at my heartstrings because like after like Enzo like seemingly like, you know, like after like the game ends, in which Enzo was like, you know, like nearly killed, you know, Dot's on the other end and is basically like, okay, we need like it's like game over, and it's just like, okay, we need like emergency response there, we need the user wins.
Yeah.
For those who don't fucking know, in Reboot, they're all basically like subroutines of a computer. And every time a game is started by the user, damage is done to the city if the user wins. How this works, I don't fucking know. But
yeah.
Basically anybody who's like,
it's running off cartoon logic, like absolutely.
Anybody who is caught in that game when it is lost proceeds to be what's known as nullified. They're turned into these little leech things that like you can't safely touch because they drain the energy out of you. And as far as they know, there's no way of returning a person back from that.
Yeah.
And fucking like the main, like the up until a certain point main character Bob comes along. He's a guardian who has what's called a glitch. It's like a special like multi-tool that can do just about anything. And he proceeds to like protect the city, and like only every so often.
Yeah, he goes into the games to fight. He's the NPC. He's that really annoying NPC that beats you every time in a video game. What?
Yeah. Yeah. And so like he would basically like he'd protect the city, and only every so often did you see like any of these games get lost. And it was only ever because like a virus Megabyte would get in his way and stop him from doing that.
Yeah, Megabyte was the main villain. And granted, though, he wasn't the best villain. That was Hexadecimal.
Hexadecimal. Fucking Hexadecimal. I used to have a figurine of her.
They did, okay, the shit they did with Flip, because her face is a static mask, but every time they switch to a different perspective or her face is blocked, the mask changes expression. And it was a really interesting way of characterizing her, like how she expresses herself.
She was literally my favorite character because she was basically like schizoing out all the time. But then she goes through like an honest to God character redemption arc because she has a massive crush on fucking Bob. And like at the end of the original series, basically Megabyte gets shot into the web. and they're like, well, the city is well and truly fucked. I guess we're going to have to live in like the ruins of it. And then they find out that like the user is basically doing a system restore. And anybody who's registered with like, you know, the mainframe, so anybody who has like a little reboot badge, is going to be brought forward. And fucking Hexadecimal had a reboot badge on. And I want to say, if memory serves, the process of being system restored turned her into a benign virus entity within like within the city.
Shit.
She was really cute for a bit, but then she like sacrifices her life to like save everybody from a super virus known as Damon.
Yeah, and then the show never got an ending.
Yeah. Okay, that's another thing. No, actually, you get to tell Honeybees your fucking show.
Yeah, basically, if you can hear me over the gunfire, the show basically never got an ending because there was a cliffhanger where Megabyte came back, and then the show never continued. They never got the continuation they needed to finish it.
Yeah, not that they didn't have opportunities when they wasted people. I hate that when fucking like they basically pull a Shenmue. So like they basically published like a comic that like detailed what happened after the events of what was known as My Two Bobs. It was basically like the mini-series wrap-up of the series, where Bob seemingly has a duplicate of himself come around. It was revealed to be Megabyte. Whatever. But like right after that reveal, that was the fucking end of the series. So they have to fucking like follow up like movie or like comic book. But it doesn't resolve the plot. It just basically like, so this is all the stuff that happened like immediately after. Like, no, like if you've only got the chances of one and done, resolve the plot, give closure.
I have no idea where to shoot this fucking thing. Okay, in the legs. You gotta shoot in the legs. Oh shit! I am almost out of bullets.
Oh, also, it's kind of funny because at one point, if memory serves, they made a live action series out of it. Why ever you would fucking do that, I don't know.
Hey man, come here. Come behind the wall. Oh, no, here we go. Do these guys drop ammo? No they don't. Oh, shit.
Also, fucking, look, it's rare that I say this because super gay, but I will say Dot and fucking Andrea and Mouse were legitimately gorgeous.
I know the character designs in the show were actually great. I gotta fuck off because I've got no ammo. I'm just dead weight in that fight.
I know, Hexadecimal was by far one of my favorite characters because, like, I don't know, that was the, like, okay, that was the same that had the original Harley Quinn release, you know, back before, like, everybody tried to, like, give her pigtails and make her quirky.
And turn her into a feminist?
Yeah.
Find a
It's
way
funny
down.
too because I've seen bits of the Harley Quinn show. It's like, okay, if it was just these bits, the show would be redeemable because it's like, okay, so they had a whole thing with Mr. Freeze where Harley Quinn kind of just decides that Mr. Freeze is actually a creep, keeping his wife Nora prisoner. And so she unfreezes Nora, who proceeds to be like, you came up with a cure? Bleeds from her nose and falls over. And fucking Mr. Freeze basically like has a cure, air quotes, but it requires him to sacrifice his life to save her.
Oh, hello,
like,
hello, Chase. How you doing? Happy New Year to you too, dude.
Happy New Year, dude. But yeah, fucking Mr. Freeze sacrifices himself. And fucking like...
She immediately starts hoeing around.
Yeah. It's kind of irritating. It's like, so your husband like sacrifices himself for you and you've been on ice long enough that like, as far as you know, he's the only guy you've ever loved and you're just immediately over it.
Yeah,
so
and then it's supposed to be like
empowering
or something. Like, go fuck yourself.
Now, admittedly, the dude that she shacked up with was Zeus, and I mean, fucking Zeus can get it.
Well, I mean, yeah, but wait, oh no, please tell me that's not where I'm going.
Honestly, I don't expect much from modern writers, but you know, it's the reason why I entertain certain things. Like, I enjoyed the Owl House, but I will acknowledge the Owl House had problems, and the Owl House was not perfect. But probably what saves it is that it had to be short and sweet because Disney was fucking AIDS. You know, but like, it certainly like radiates the energy of modern writers. It's not Steven Universe bad though. Like,
oh yeah, nothing is.
Steven Universe killed my interest before its end.
One moment, hon. Yeah, I'm Chase. This is Arc Raiders. It is a little bit like it's an extraction shooter, but yeah, it is a bit like, you know, Generation Zero by way of Helldivers. Okay. Okay, hon, continue. I'm sorry about that.
Keys. Yeah, fucking Steven Universe killed my interest before the end because, like, I remember watching the fucking miniseries Steven Universe Future. If they had just ended on the stupid fucking movie with the good songs, I would have been fine with that. But they decided to have a mini series, Steven Universe Future, and it was like the most agonizing thing. Because
you have horrible PTSD from everything you experienced over the course of the show. All you need is a hug.
Quite literally, yes. Like, for those who don't know, the entirety of like the main thrust of Steven Universe Future is like Steven Universe coming to terms with the fact that people in his like Bay Area are moving on with their lives, and like even his girlfriend is basically like going to go to college and do stuff with herself. And around this point, he starts to have a psychological break because he's still kind of dealing with all the shit he put up with. He's still kind of dealing with the shit that has to do with like the gems and like so on and so forth. And again, he was a child when all this shit went down. There's literally a point where he like goes to speak with his girlfriend's mother to deal with his like crash out because his girlfriend doesn't want to marry him. She didn't say she doesn't want to marry him, period. It's just that he fucking proposed to her because she's literally about to go to college, and that freaked her the fuck out. You know, even though they've been...
I am fighting with all my might not to make a, you know, I found myself, I'm ready to settle down joke.
Now, they're still very much together at the end of the series. It's just that, like, yo, she's trying to change her life somewhat, and he's doing it because he wants to hold on to her. That's quite literally it. You know, but like, it's not an unreasonable thing to want. And he's basically talking to her mother, who's a doctor, who starts like doing like x-rays on him, and she finds out that he has thousands of fucking healed fucking injuries on his body. Like, all those times he cracked his skull or got thrown around like a fucking piece of luggage. he was actually suffering physical real injuries. Yeah, that's a lovely undercut to the entire series up to that point. All that fucking cartoony shenanigans. Knowing that a child, a 12-year-old, is experiencing all this shit and just like healing from it rapidly. But and he's like, okay, why do I feel like this then? And she's like, she basically runs him through childhood PTSD on the subject, because that was like the main thrust of that episode. That's what he has. And eventually the miniseries culminates in him crashing out and turning into a kaiju. And everybody's like, I'm sorry, I have problems. I have so many problems. I'm sorry for having my problems. And fucking Connie is all like, stop making this about your problems. And then they hug him. And that's how it like fixes itself. He goes to therapy and he moves away. But there was like so much filler to this. And so much like moments where it's like, why is he acting like such an ass clown? Like they go and like visit like his grandparents' place that he's never been to. And he kind of crashes out on fucking Steven or on his dad for having never fucking like so much as spent time around his grandparents. But the thing is, while there, he found like a drawer full of letters that Greg sent his parents unopened. Because his parents raised him to be like a clean-cut, I don't want to say Bible-fearing, but like it was essentially that like weird, like overly like groomed, overly like, you know, like wholesome Protestant family you get sometimes, where like the kids are like not allowed to be their own people. And when he was his own person, his parents basically disowned him. But like Steven at the end of the episode crashes out and blames his dad for why his life is the way it is. It's like, excuse me? Yeah, meanwhile, his quote unquote aunts basically wouldn't let him live around his dad.
Oh yeah, because look, listen, I legitimately think the Gems are horrible people.
Yeah, especially Pearl.
Yeah, and they're written by someone who thinks doing that to a child is not a bad thing, but it is a bad thing, and it doesn't really matter what your opinion is in that regard, because it's an awful thing to do to a child. Rebecca Sugar is an stellar example of an author constantly doing authorial malapropisms, because this isn't what people are like, lady.
Yeah, it was screwed up. Oh, and the very worst aspect of it. Okay, so I want you to imagine Transformers for a moment. Now let's imagine for a moment that like, you know, the combiner Transformer thing was like present in the early like, you know, Transformers, like without any like weirdness. Like every week you're like, I hope Optimus merges with Otherbot so we can see what the yield will be from that, what cool shit we'll get. You're always hoping that you're going to see something like that. Now, fucking Steven Universe had the idea of gem fusions. You know, like the whole big conceit about Garnet is that she's a fusion of Sapphire and Ruby, and she's always like that. But every so often they would fuse with one of the other gems to create something cool. So it was like a chance to see something new, to see something exciting.
This is your casual reminder that Sugalite is retroactively a right-wing chud.
Yeah. Because fucking
Nicki Minaj was her voice actress, and Nicki Minaj, of all people, turned out to be kind of based.
Yeah. Fucking Christ. And like, it's also funny because they chose to have Nicki Minaj as Sugalite's voice actress, and then could never use Sugalite because Nicki Minaj is a singer that makes a lot of money, so getting her in was
You ain't
expensive.
hiring her again. You ain't hiring her again.
Yeah, so like we're all like the viewers were always waiting for like a gem fusion because it would be exciting. Steven Universe Future, in its intro, cock teases a gem fusion of the diamonds that you never see. You're like,
I mean, okay, but don't you understand? According to Rebecca Sugar, the idea of like actually sticking to things you tease in an opening that might be part of the story is like a patriarchal beauty standard or something. I'm fucking no. I mean,
yes, EA.
I mean, look, she came up with excuses about why they don't have to draw characters on model ever, okay? So, yeah.
Yeah. Quite literally, we want to entice a variety of skill sets. It's like, you mean you want to like hire just anybody?
You mean you don't care? Oh, I'll boil that shit down even quicker. You mean you don't care?
Yeah, pretty much. But yeah, EA. Yes, Chanka. Okay, I'm gonna answer EA and then I'm gonna answer Chanka because EA's question is shorter. Sugalite with a fusion of garnet and amethyst. And now to answer Chanka. Fusion with an allegory for sex.
Yeah,
I'm dead fucking serious.
Rebecca Sugar straight up said it's an allegory for sex, and then she had 2 children fusing on screen, and then had Steven fuse with his father.
You reckon?
Yeah. So like, okay, when they were first introducing the idea of gem fusions, they made a whole thing about how gem fusions are caused by like 2 people being in like perfect harmony with each other, and this is usually done by like dancing together. But the thing is, the dancing was always really suggestive. I mean, like, okay, in the case of like Pearl, it's like a ballerina thing. But in the case of fucking, Amethyst, she starts throwing it back.
Yeah, it is a straight up, it is a straight up porn.
At one point, while like they're trying to teach Steven how to do a gem fusion, because he'll eventually have to do that. This was the episode where I want to say, this was the episode where they introduced Shivani. That was the fusion of Steven and Connie. So, they're trying to teach him how to do it. And fucking Pearl is doing like her little ballerina thing. And then Garnet proceeds to do the Kabadon thing to her. For those who don't know, Kabadon's that thing in anime where a character is thrust up against the wall and pinned there by another person. Yeah. Like, it's literally that is on scene. And then Pearl's like, pay attention, you're gonna have to do this at some point. And then later on, because he's not able to like achieve sync with any of them, he does a little dance with like Shivani, and it's wholesome, yes. But like,
it is
undercut. Yeah.
It's undercut by what it's supposed to represent according to the author, basically.
Yeah.
And it's, I don't know. Personally, I think ER did E semicolon R, that's how you spell his name on YouTube, did the best takedown he did the best takedowns of Steven Universe as an awful show.
Yeah. And yes, EA, that's Garnet you're talking about. She's a fusion of Sapphire and Ruby. Ruby is basically a soldier gem, and Sapphire is basically a gem who's like able to see the future.
I'm just gonna say, let's get off Steven Universe. I hate that fucking show. I hate
Want to
that
talk
fucking
about
show.
A Court of Roses and Thorns?
What?
Want to talk about A Court of Roses and Thorns?
Wait, isn't that the one that just flipped like England upside down or something?
Yeah, it's also like the one topic you very specifically told me is a dead topic, like fucking
COD zombies.
COD zombie. Because I talked to you about it because like I watched this one chick did this hilarious animated review of the first 2 books.
I'm starting to remember what I told you not to talk about.
Yeah, I'll keep it short. I was basically telling you about these, and you were like, "Oh, this is causing me physical pain. Please stop talking about it."
Yeah. Oh Jesus fucking Christ! I hate so much what has happened to writing.
Romanticy.
Romanticy needs to burn. Okay.
honey, please. If romanticy burned, there'd be a woman somewhere to talk about how it's ethical gooning to watch it burn.
Please fuck off. Please fuck off. Please
You're
fuck off.
You're mad because I'm always right.
Please fuck off.
Love you.
I love you too, but I love you too, but please fuck off.
ER destroyed Legend of Korra. It was hilarious. Legend of Korra deserves to be destroyed, and I'm tired of people trying to make it about how she was a chick.
Yeah,
like,
man, that was going around again recently. If Korra was male, everyone would like him. It's like, no, I'm pretty certain people would like him a lot worse because people like Korra even less because nobody actually goes out of their way to apologize for male characters like that.
I feel like if Korra was a twink, you'd want to bang her, but at the same time, you'd still hate her.
It would be a hate fuck, absolutely.
It would be I want to fuck the smug out of that twink, but
Yeah.
like, I remember I was on Tumblr at the time that Korra fucking started syndicating. And I remember people talking about how like the creators of Legend of Korra made this big fucking deal about how they focus grouped Korra. They got a big group of boys and were like, this is Korra. She's the new avatar. But we're thinking about making her a boy. And they're like, no, what are you talking about? She's cool. She's awesome. What you've shown us is awesome.
Yeah,
and they're like,
literally,
okay.
Literally no one gave a shit. And then they managed to ruin it, basically.
They ruined it by being inconsistent on every front.
Yeah, I fucking hate Legend of Korra.
Legend of Korra, the very first season, I could excuse them having problems because it went from a 6-episode miniseries to an actual full-length first season. But after that, they didn't really have an excuse because everything just made it if memory serves, their immediate second season after the first season was the one with Unalaq. So they've already basically deleted the Avatar Force and dealt with an ultra cosmic entity and the deep, deep, deep fucking past history of the setting. And then they backtrack to fucking Korra fighting a dude who was such a fucking weeaboo about airbending that when Korra reshaped cosmology briefly at the end of season fucking 2, this dude came back as an airbender in prison, and he's all like, I'm gonna kill the Avatar. And then he poisons her a junk and she takes time off. And then another chick comes along and it's like, okay, we're back to basically a loser with fucking metal bending abilities. But Korra is going to suck against this whore for the better part of the fucking season. And that was the thing that I really didn't like about Korra. Because okay, people bitched about Aang just kind of whipping energy bending out. But the thing
that was pretty lame though.
It was
I don't think it's a deal breaker, but I also do believe that was really lame.
Yeah.
I still
it's
like
funny how he fucking happens upon it though.
Yeah, I still like the show. It wasn't good writing. I can't say it was.
Yeah.
I can't say it was just to say it was. It was not good writing.
Yeah, it was basically an ending to give him an excuse not to kill a dude. And I get the philosophical reasons for it. I get the philosophical reasoning for it because I've had it explained, and it's one of those cases where while if you kill him you'll be just like him is an asinine statement, you have to take into account that no matter how much Aang is the Avatar, he's also titled as the last airbender. And that kind of matters because if he kills a dude, he gives up being an airbender in a certain way, in a meaningful philosophical way. And that basically kills airbenders as he understands them in perpetuity. And a major thing about airbenders is that they were so deeply spiritual that 100% of them were airbenders. That's actually a world-built feature. The reason why they could live their life as they did was because they were all airbenders. So, I get that reasoning. However, I do think that there was a better way of leading into energy bending rather than just be pull it
out your ass at the last second, basically.
Yeah, he can't decide on what to do about fucking Ozai, and then he's like, wait, I'm gonna lion turtle. Goes and talks with the lion turtle, and then later on it's yeah, so the lion turtle taught me how to energy bend. Okay, that's cool. Would have been nice if he talked about this sort of shit well before, He's like
And
out
I'm
of nowhere.
I'm gonna. Sorry, I want to get a word in here, and I'm gonna point this out. No, them having the lion turtle in the background in the library or whatever it was doesn't count.
In a book. Yeah, it doesn't really count. Like, okay, it establishes lion turtles as a thing, but it doesn't establish much more than that.
Yeah.
Yo. But fucking Legend of Korra suffered from this okay. Aang, despite all this, was an exceptional fucking fighter. Yes, he was an airbender, but there's a reason why he was giving people like the runaround the entire first season and then even afterwards. Because no matter how much he wasn't out to kill, he was still able to fucking beat a motherfucker into the ground. The second season starts with him going into the Avatar Force, demolishing an army, and then being like, we're leaving. Quite literally. So it's like, it's not like he wasn't capable. Korra's problem is that for all, as much as she's treated like she's like scrappy and capable in a fight, she would have like a thing that she can't do for the season be raised up as a thing that she can't do, airbending. And she'll try and try and try and fail and maybe like show some improvement. But then like it'll skip ahead and like they'll ignore things. And then a thing will happen and she'll suddenly be able to airbend.
Yep.
Or a thing will happen and she'll suddenly be able to spirit bend. So on and so forth. Korra would kind of just figure it out. Something would click and she'd do it. But up until that point, she'd be getting the shit slapped out of her like throughout the entire season.
All right. Let's
Sorry. I stopped talking there just to give you a word.
Yeah, cause I haven't been able to really get much of a word in the past like 40 minutes. I'm sorry. Well, honey, it's fine. Honey, it's fine.
Potato pointing fingers.
Honey, no. It's fine. Okay. Where? All right.
I need to go to the bathroom anyway, so I'll be right back.
Yeah, I'm fucking around with mods and I'm fucking around with the 40k mods right now. All right. Switch team. All right. Okay. And why do I? No. Turn that off. Clear filter. Where is the plasma gun? I need to find the plasma gun. Anti-tank, yeah? Yeah. There we go. Wait a minute. Switch. Turn that off. Okay. Make sure everyone got the same weapons. you know what? Fuck it. Hold on. Disable that. It just give them the power sword too. New game. This is Ravenfield. I play on occasion. It's like a single player kind of, Battlefield clone. It's basically it's used as a modding platform. Oh yeah, Chase. No, my guess here that this is my boyfriend Ash. This is my boyfriend Ash. I will say straight up. Yeah, no ragging on his voice. I will just say that straight up. All right. Enable.
Snacks.
Switch.
So you're going to probably be playing Stellaris on stream at points?
At some point, yes.
You should name all your planets after their home species.
No, I refuse.
Serraria.
Shut up. Hate that shit. Hate it. I hate that shit so much. Have some fucking originality with your fucking naming conventions in your sci-fi setting. Christ.
Vulcan. Klingon.
Actually, wait.
Foria.
Fuck off.
Saria.
Stop.
I'm just baiting you for the content, honey.
I know you're baiting me for the content, and it's working.
I felt mad bad about like dominating the conversation here, and I was like, I wonder if I could bait him into like going on a rant. Those are always good.
Okay, but in all seriousness though, fucking sci-fi authors have some originality with like the name of your planet, species and the planet that they live on. Don't just like, we're not as I've always said, we're not the humans from Humia. We're the humans from Earth. Okay. Try and be a little bit original. Melta-bombs.
Heckin' Maltorino.
You're gay. Oh my god, I thought you were Twitter's biggest homophobe. Man, people still don't want to believe me about that. Like, I just think it's funny at this point. I just think it's fucking funny. Because all the people who like, like, oh, how can you be how can you be gay and right wing and religious? It's like very easily, actually.
I still remember how like when you were starting to properly take off as like a streamer, people were fucking like, "Oh, you don't really have a boyfriend." Everybody says they have an SO from Canada, and I show up on a fucking stream, and you're like, "Oh, so he does exist, but it's in a chud dominance hierarchy."
I'm so glad I came up with that chud dominance hierarchy joke. Wait, no, ew. Fuck. God damn it. I can't have Imperial Fist skin because there's only ultramarine textures for the vehicles and the mods. God damn it.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Shanka, that you didn't get Banyway. I feel that, bro. I feel that. I've never gotten Iskander out of FGO.
Oh, right, yeah, because he's your type.
I mean, so is Banyway, but like, I haven't really touched Zenless Zone Zero much, so like, there's no chance that I would have any like resources to summon him at this point, unless I fucking like bought stuff, and I'm like, no, I don't want to do that.
Yeah, nah, you don't want to do that.
I've been too easily enticed by some shit. There was like this one like gay gacha game called Another Eidos. It's straight up porn. Like, The fucking like advancements with characters literally open up fucking like porn sequences.
I'm sorry to cut you off. This is the first time you've heard of Chud dominance hierarchy. Okay, it's literally a joke between me and Ash about the fact that so many people on the left refuse to believe that I'm gay. That it became a joke that I don't actually have a boyfriend. I'm involved in a air quotes Chud dominance hierarchy with another gay man. And I'm showing him his place beneath me as a right-wing alpha male by fucking him. It's a giant joke. It's a giant joke.
Yeah. Like, okay, I've heard of the idea of straight dudes honey trapping gay dudes, but that's really mostly in the Middle East. Like, I've never seen that or heard that happen in North America. It flat out fucking doesn't happen because dudes who are homophobes are too put off by the idea of like touchy-feeliness amongst their own friends to fucking do that sort of thing to a gay dude. Faking being gay in the Greek fashion doesn't exist.
You never played a gacha game, but you do love the drawn porn. Real. That's kind of my problem. Yeah. That's kind of my problem with it, because I could just be like, okay, I could just like, you know, I could either spend a couple $100 on, you know, a gacha game rolling for characters, or I could just look up all the porn on Rule 34.
Yeah.
All right, you know what? Let's give this a go. Is my game going to explode? I can actually hear the fans on my computer speeding up. That's not a good sign.
I need to organize my fucking desktop again. Not that it was ever organized, but I've got fucking like AI gen art for the purposes of fucking chatbots. Out the ass.
Yeah, you were talking about that earlier. Okay, because you mentioned playing 40K on Tabletop Sim. Oh yeah, no, they got the whole thing simulated on Tabletop Sim. There's like 3 servers I know of where it's played a lot. There's the TTS 40K server. There's the Tabletop Simulator Wargaming server. And then there's the Tactical Tortoise server. They tend to play it a lot. I've also got it set up on my server. My server's kind of small, so stuff doesn't happen very often there. But those 3 are the big ones. One of them is basically run by woke ideologues that will ban you for any dumb little reason. I don't recommend going to that one. They're the ones who got the original TTS 40K community taken down because they didn't like the fact that the guy who ran the server was right-wing.
Oh no, imagine that. A right-wing dude in a hobby space.
Most dudes in hobby spaces are right-wing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna have to hold that. We're gonna have to hold that airfield.
I'm gonna kill that guy.
I think I'm gonna kill that guy. Am I the only dude that spawned here? Oh, a lot of people are spawning in planes. Which way are all the flags? I'm going the wrong way. Okay, where the hell are the flags? Fuck it, I'm going to the town. That's not.
I still find it funny. We're gonna have to tell, you know, Millie at some point. It's like, yeah, so I bought Bo Dustborn. It was $4.
Yeah, you did, you fucker. You did. By the way, at 11, we're probably gonna switch back to you know, switch off of video games and wait for the countdown.
Okie dokie. Is Nate showing up a little bit later?
I don't know. He was gonna be doing stuff with Kiyomi and them, like his.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, hold on. Yeah, because he's doing stuff with them. I don't know if he'll be showing up, but if he does, yeah, we'll let him into the chat.
Okie dokie. Again,
Okay,
sorry for talking over you.
Oh, honey, it's fine. It's fine. Just, you know, I just had to remind, it was just like, is that,
I'm required to cry potato about it.
Oh, honey, stop. Like, actually don't do that. That actually makes me feel bad.
I'm required to kiss you.
Whereas that's an enemy ship. No, or enemy plane. Wait, no, that's not okay. Where the actual hell are the points we have to defend?
Really should self-promote on other servers. I feel bad, I feel a bit bad, doing that because it's like I barely post on other servers, but I am on Riona's server, for instance. So yeah. Of course, I'm taking a month-long sabbatical into January because I got a fucking thing that's coming up due at the very end of it.
Yeah. It looks like a War Thunder map. It is a War Thunder map. It's a recreation of a War Thunder map. You know, I want to get into... shit, no. I can never remember how to switch seats in the vehicles in this game. There we go. Now, which way am I going? This way. Cool mod. Yeah, I mean, you can find these mods on the workshop for the game. That's where I got them. Oh, my tank is dying. Shit. My team are not using their vehicles. I don't know why. You're gonna go hope everyone has a better year this year. You need to finish editing a video before midnight. All right, Chase. Later, dude.
Later, Chase.
Can I fly this thing? Nope. Okay, stop. That's roll. We don't want that. Ow. I can't fly for shit. Well, I'll have to fuck with this another time. Return to the menu. Let's try it on a different map. Let's try it here. I think this is mainly an air map. Oh, there's like no vehicles at all. Okay. Oh wow, this is there is not a lot of flat ground on here. Not a lot. There's like no vehicles.
Game mode.
What game?
I haven't really decided.
Oh, he's figuring that part out. Okay.
Yeah, mostly because, like, I've kind of slotted a bunch of games into fucking to be streamed territory.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just like, play Potion Craft Alchemist? Nah, that's in my when I don't have anything else to do. Satisfactory? No, I'm trying to not play a game where I just, like, mind-numbingly pursue, like, shit. Satisfactory is a great game, but fucking it catches the fucking, like, unfortunate in-between of my autism and my my not terribly great attention span.
Ah, okay. So basically, you get distracted very easily.
Yeah. So like I end up having to chip away at something for like days. And like it's fun until you start having to do some like upper end shit. When I'm like, no. Reminds me. Kami 2. I wonder when that is slated to come out. Because that was announced like in 2024. And then like fucking most recently, somebody was all like, oh, this was disrespectful that they announced Okami 2. And then the fucking official fucking Twitter. I don't fucking know.
Why would it be disrespectful to announce Okami 2? What the actual
You saw
shit?
you saw the Twitter post followed by the official Okami Twitter being like, okay, would this be more to your taste?
Oh right, yeah, it's the fucking wolf, but it has the a gun and a basketball. actual based post by the I remember that actually.
Yeah. I saw like I think like the dude's called like the Black Hokage, and he was commenting on it. He was basically like, look, I'm not bothered by this because this is fair. You know, just because you're in because like he basically pointed out that there is a distinction to be made between somebody who enjoys things like COD and like, you know, like Madden and shit like that versus somebody who thinks that if something isn't COD or Madden, it is not only not worth their attention, it is not worth anybody's attention.
Yeah. Man, okay, you know what that reminds me of? That reminds me of the people who will watch like some corny ass shit like Stranger Things and then ridicule you for watching anime.
Yeah, wasn't Stranger Things the one where like they literally were like, we're about to die, but I'm gonna come out of the closet because that's relevant here.
Yeah, they pulled a Legend of Korra with one of the characters.
A Legend of Korra. I need oh right.
Oh,
Suddenly,
you know,
suddenly
yeah.
gay.
Yeah, like all of a sudden, out of nowhere, you know, out of nowhere, just like gay, and they pulled that with one of the characters in Stranger Things apparently as well, and it's like, no, just no.
See, Legend of Korra, without really getting too much into it because we got off the topic originally, the reason why that was as big an issue is because the first fucking season, the first 2 seasons, had major Korra is trying to bang Mako, shit going on. Like she clearly likes dudes.
They were bi, not gay. I mean, okay, but either way, they didn't hint at it at all until literally the last like 10 seconds of the show.
Yeah, and I want to say they tried to walk back the actual like interest in dudes later on in the comics too.
Yeah.
Like, I could live with bi. I literally can live with bi. But it irritates me how bi barely exists to the woke audience as anything more than an excuse to say, okay, but they could be interested in the same sex. Like that happens so often. And then like the moment that somebody's like, okay, well, since they're bi, I ship them with dude. Like the moment somebody does that, people jump down their throat and call them homophobic. It's like they're bisexual. That includes an interest in the opposite sex.
Well, listen, nothing says, okay. The most, LGBT phobic person you will ever meet is a gay lesbian or transgender person who meets a bisexual. You will never find a more LGBT, I'm trying to use all the terms here, phobic person than one of the other three, one of the L, the G, or the T who meets the B. Bi means two genders. Well, okay, Damien, the thing that reminds me there is when they came up with pansexual, because apparently bisexual wasn't oppressed enough. It's literally just the same thing.
Now, pansexual or bisexual wasn't fucking politically correct enough.
Yeah.
That's the reason. Because like I remember like on Tumblr, I arrived on Tumblr as it was kind of fading out of vogue, but I did see people say shit like, that's not very politically minded of you to be bisexual. You should identify as pan. Or maybe they can identify as bisexual because they prefer people who are identified as their like physical sex.
Oh, on a completely unrelated note, I'm shifting the topic here because this just came up. What do you call it? Fate Strange Fake anime starts in January.
I thought they were only doing like one episode a year.
Okay, so apparently those first 2 episodes were they were the obligatory OVA longer than normal first episodes that every Fate anime seems to have these days.
I mean, fair.
The actual show starts apparently next month.
I remember how fucking like I think it was Today's Menu in the Emiya Family was like one episode a fucking month, wasn't it?
It was something like that, yeah.
By the way, Chanka, if you ever take an interest in like side Fate material, that's a really cozy one because it's literally just couched in like the Fate Stay Night storyline, but just like for whatever reason, everybody's kind of hanging around each other and having food together.
Yep, and it's about how Shiro is the best cook ever.
Yeah.
Yep.
Like an immaculate cook.
Yeah.
And then for some reason, strangely enough, Archer is also an immaculate cook. No idea why.
Yeah, I have no idea why Archer is also such a great cook. Kind of reminds me of someone, though. I don't know who. Can't quite put my finger on it.
Yeah, it's strange.
You watch both Carnival Phantasms, funny as hell. I haven't watched the FGO one, but I kind of don't want to until after we watched the FGO anime on the Discord server.
Yeah, that's considered included. It's not a very long, like, the Carnival Phantasms are never very long, so.
They showed a promo vid with Giguk and the FGO English team. Listen, I legitimately hope that new immigration policy in Japan gets Sea Dog VA, Giguk, and that third guy from Trash Taste evicted from Japan.
You know, I can at least appreciate that Giguk does like Fate, even though it's like, he's basically like, I have no idea how to understand this shit, but I still like it.
The problem with Giguk is that he pretends to like things. He only likes things ironically. He's the most irony... Okay, where Sea Dog will just says he's a fan of anime, but then freaks out at everything anime related. Like, what is that? What is that? You know? Giguk is just like that guy. It's like, oh, this is problematic. This is wrong. But I like it ironically, so that makes it okay. He's just like that with fucking everything. I don't know enough about the third guy to comment, but honestly, fuck Sea Dog, fuck Giguk. They're all tourists. They need to get the fuck out. I hope the Prime Minister of Japan personally comes to their houses and just tells them, you have 24 hours to leave Japan or we're sending the police after you.
Also, Trash Taste don't like reading. I mean, wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah. Yeah, no, they're big on dubs, basically.
Oh, well, fuck them.
Yeah.
I kid. I know, Chanka, I know you you've got the dyslexias and it makes it easier to just do the dubs.
Yeah.
And also you tend to prefer the dubs. Yeah, I'm honestly kind of like middle ground on the subject. I will embrace a dub sometimes because you know, they're convenient. Like, I remember switching to the dub for a certain Magical Index's like most recent season, I think. Because I was eating. Quite literally, it was like, I can't eat and watch anime at the same time. So I will eat and watch anime in dub.
Man, for me, it's really a matter of like, it has to be like either a special case, like a special case scenario, like where they kind of like wrote it with English dialogue in mind. Because that does happen on occasion. Like Final Fantasy 15, Cyberpunk Edge Runners, and Final Fantasy 14 are, well, no, not 14. 14 is an entirely different case. Like Final Fantasy 15 and Edge Runners are like that, or it has to be like, it was like my first in. Like, I got into Evangelion watching the dub because I could only find like, you know, the dubbed VHSs way back when I got into it. So the dub sticks with me more than the Japanese language. And then there's just like, you know, just straight up exceptional dubs, like say, you know, Slayers. Slayers, Frieren, or Cowboy Bebop. But again, these are all exceptions to the rule. And the rule is just that dubs are better, I think. Crush of the Stars is a good dub, or maybe this only remember it being good, and it sucks. I've never seen the dub of that, so I couldn't tell you. I will say concerning Fate though, I'd seen the Studio Dean Fate Stay Night dub, and I just can't with fucking Valley Girl Saber. Like Excalibur or something kills Gilgamesh. It's not that bad, but it's like, it is very clearly they got a California Valley girl to voice Saber. She's not even trying for like an accent outside of like her regular ass voice.
Fucking, to me, fucking Saber is a poised and somewhat demure woman, and you gotta have that right voice for that. When we get to, because I've got listed on there, yeah, Studio Dean is the original Fate Stay Night.
Yep.
And it's a good adaptation. It's just that it does show its age because Dean was basically like, we're probably never getting anything out of this because it's based off a visual novel. So we're going to kind of make a hodgepodge of like the roots. So it's not like a completely accurate adaptation of Fate.
Basically, it mixes up bits of like the middle act of the anime mixes in bits of Unlimited Blade Works and a little bit of Heaven's Feel. But like, I'm gonna be honest, it's funny to me that they're always like, you know, don't watch the if you're gonna get into Fate, read chapter 1 of the visual, read the first arc of the visual novel, and then watch Fate Zero. But it's like, okay, but Fate Zero also spoils Sakura being Rin's sister. So, like, really what it is just that Western Fate fans are fucking retards and just hate the Studio Dean anime. Even the Fate adaptation specifically. There is an Unlimited Blade Works adaptation they did, and that is garbage. But the Fate Root adaptation they did is a perfectly fine anime. And if you want to get into Fate and don't want to read the visual novels, just fucking watch it. It's fine. It's a good anime. And listen, the Western Fate fans can disagree with me, and well, you're wrong. It's really that simple.
The Western Fate fans don't want you to know this, but the Studio Dean adaptation of Fate Stay Night was popular and well loved in Japan, and even Kanoku Nasu loved it. Nasu actually liked things from it that he thought it did better than the way he wrote the Fate Root. Archer's overedge ability literally doesn't exist outside of that until that point. That's if you've ever played FGO, if you do, I think like all of Art, like Emiya's cards in a battle, he'll do his overedge, which is where he basically like extends his like 2 short swords into like 2 long swords using like essentially projection magic.
Yeah, he powers them up and then throws them, basically.
Yeah, so like that didn't exist in the visual novel. They cooked that up for like the Studio Dean adaptation, and he was like, I wish I thought of that. That's so cool.
Yeah. Nasu legit saw that. It's like, that. Why didn't I think of that? That's a great idea. And and like Ash said, in a very snarky but true manner, you'll see people in America like, get Ufotable to do the Fate Root, get them to do the Fate Root, reanimate the Fate Root. The Dean adaptation of the Fate Root is bad. Get Ufotable to do the Fate Root. And it's like, the reason that's never going to happen is because the Japanese are perfectly content with the adaptation of the Fate Root that they got. It's considered a good anime over there. It's considered a classic 2000s anime over there. All of the hate for it comes from the West. So you're never getting you're never getting another adaptation of the Fate route, because guess what? Type Moon does not give a shit what you think if you're a Westerner.
Here's what I think they should fucking adapt. They need to give fucking the Tsukihime content another fucking kick at the can, because the original Tsukihime anime sucked mad hot ass.
Was that Dean? Was that also Dean?
Let me look that one up. Tsukihime anime. Anime.
While you're looking that up, Dean Stay Night's music is fucking peak. Listen, I don't know what it is. There's something about when Gilgamesh is dying and basically, like, you know, walks up to Saber, like, you know, touches her on the face, and then, you know, basically admits to his faults as he, like, you know, as he disintegrates back into mana. Something about that scene and the music that's playing during it just gets to me. I don't know what it is, but I love it.
Oh yeah, Dean Stay Night's music is fucking amazing, and don't get me wrong, Ufotable's like music, because they're also often getting in Yuki Kajiura and Calafina, is fucking amazing. But like, I still mad respect all the music out of Dean Stay Night. Also, the Tsukihime anime was JC Staff.
Oh, okay. So that was not Dean. Well, I mean, I'll also say this: it now looks like that Nasu also has Hiroyuki Sawano on speed dial, because he's apparently going to be doing the Fate Strange Fake OST, which I'm glad, because he did that one song when they did a trailer for the light novel. Yeah,
I still find that hilarious.
It's like, what's that? You need a trailer for the light novel? Because I have Ufotable on speed dial.
Like, okay, I need to track this down and put this into like, I need to put this into like text for voice, because it's so hilarious. Because what I'm about to post in text or voice on the Crusade Chord, this is not an anime, like, you know, teaser. This is a teaser for a volume of a book series.
Oh, do you want me to put it up on the stream?
You know what? Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
You might get muted at those points in the VOD, just to be clear.
I know what I'm doing. I listen. I know exactly what I'm doing. So, okay. So let me get the capture up. Gonna get
a baguette and a brioche.
How many games? Oh fuck. Okay, I'm fucking that up. All right, I'm fucking that up. That's the game capture. That is not the media share. I am a fucking retard. All right, hold on. Let's slide you back out. All right, so I'm just gonna let this play out with basically no context. I'm gonna let this play out with no context, and I'll tell you what it was. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna turn the volume down-ish. There we go. So that is that's a trailer for a light novel. It's a trailer for a light novel. I mean, here in the States, unless it's like a really super popular novel, most people don't find out it even releases. In Japan, they got Ufotable, and I'm pretty certain Hiroyuki Sawano, like I said, on speed dial to do trailers for light novels. Man, you just know we'd never get something like that for Winds of Winter when it finally comes out. Oh, wait, no, wait. Who am I kidding? Winds of Winter is never going to come out.
Oh, wait, Winds of Winter. That's fucking George R. R. Martin. I don't fucking care. I won't go owl for that. I retract my own.
Yeah. Yeah. Man, we're man. You know what? I said a while back we should just feed A Song of Ice and Fire, the whole thing, into an AI and let that, shit shit something out just so the fans have closure, because we know at this point that he's never gonna write it.
I remember people being indignant because his fans were like, that dude's actually going to die of old age. And he was indignant about it. It's like, okay, but like the thing is, you never publish anything and you're a fat bastard. So shut up.
He's gonna like finally put pen to paper, and then it's gonna be like, the one joke from Monty Python, the Holy Grail, and then the writer suffered a fatal heart attack. Because he's like what? He's like what, in his 80s now? He's like,
let me look that one up.
He's like very overweight and in his 80s.
I want y'all to remember that fucking, for as much as George R.R. Martin talks mad smack about Tolkien, he fucking, Tolkien wrote his entire book series.
He's 77. He's 77 years old. Yeah, no. 77 at his size, he doesn't have much time left. I'm just being real there.
Yeah. Tolkien wrote his entire book series while he was actively working as a professor of English at Oxford. So yeah.
Remember. I can't finish Winds of Winter because there's too much fascism in the world now. Tolkien was was cooking up Lord of the Rings in the middle of World War II. Go fuck yourself, George. Christ.
See, the thing about Tolkien being able to do that is because he's actually whimsy and hope-pilled, whereas like George R.R. Martin writes dark fantasy, and I have nothing against dark fantasy, but the problem is that the type of people who write dark fantasy are some of the most F-slurry types of people out there. Like, you're fucking George R.R. Martin. You have the dipshit behind fucking The Witcher. You have the dude behind Elric of Melniboné, who also hated Tolkien, by the way. We're talking like the dark fantasy big kahunas, and all of them have the most asinine views. I should point out, our buddy Zeph told me when he was going through the Witcher books that the Witcher books have like literally like Geralt go out of his like way to just be all like, if my mother had chosen to abort me, I would be okay with that.
Oh my God, Jesus Christ. And I want to point out too, by the way, Moorcock, the guy who created Elric, is also a hypocrite. Like he's also a hypocrite. He's a hypocrite because he's all like, oh, I don't care if you like wholesale take things from my novels and turn them into like your own thing, or write them. I don't care. And then Games Workshop uses the 8-pointed star of chaos in 40K, and he's like, oh, they're just thieves. They have no original ideas of their own, and it was wrong that they did that. So I was like, which is it, Moorcock? Which is it? Look, yeah. I'm not going to defend GW for their fucking lawfare and shit, but if you're okay with people doing that, you can't draw a line at where you find it acceptable or not.
I find a lot of really lefty people who say shit like, the problem with a lot of people, I'm sorry, this is going to get like way political and this is just a yap stream, but like,
oh, go ahead. It's fine. We're still waiting for like to hit an hour before the thing comes down.
So like a major thing I've had a problem with lefties for the longest time is that they will make very provocative like statements with like very like strident views. They will care about stridency more than anything else. And it'll be something like, oh yes, we should have the right to do thing, or governments should do thing. Like governments should have the ability to censor people for political speech, and free speech is fascist or something like that. But then the moment it applies to them, suddenly they lose their shit. Because they believe either that a rule should be not applied equally to all people, or they believe that they were never going to be in a position where they suffered that rule being used against them. So they basically talk out their ass either because they want an oppressive system, or because they believe that they're like the oppressed already and nobody will ever do anything about the, like, no, actually not the oppressed already. They're speaking from a position of power, cosplaying as the oppressed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Break 2009. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to Crusade, dude. Free speech for me, but not for thee. Yeah. Man, I legit fucking bugs the hell out of me. The whole, the whole thing with Moorcock. Like it's like I said, I don't want to have to defend Games Workshop, but fuck's sake, man, stick to your guns. It's either okay they do it or it's not, and you don't get to pick and choose which instances are okay with you. You gotta. It's either okay or it's not, and yeah. Ugh. All right. Well, you know what? It's close. You know, it's close enough. All right. No, don't pause it, dumbass.
Meryl?
All right. I'm going to put up the okay. I apologize for the cringe, but we're gonna put it up via wait, hold on. If I can avoid putting the countdown up on CBS, I will. I don't want to watch CBS. All right, here we go. One moment. Okay, we're gonna have to keep that muted. Oh no, that's the Christmas tree. Where the are they not doing the Are they not doing the countdown?
Oh, Christmas tree. Oh, Christmas tree. A da Christmas tree.
Yeah, no, Fox News is just okay. I guess we're going with CBS, even though I don't wanna. Because Fox isn't even showing the ball drop. They're just showing the Times Square. They're just showing the Christmas tree in New York. In New York, the Christmas tree in New York. All right, let me get that set up.
I saw you chasing around children on the playground. Would I be right in assuming that you're a CBS fan?
Shut up. Fucking man. I wish fucking Alex Jones was doing a drop. I'd rather watch that. Like, I'd rather unironically watch Alex Jones than CBS, but this is the only one I could find on like YouTube or something. I don't even know if they're doing any of this on Twitch. Actually, let me check that. Hold on. Why did the video go black? Fine. I'll put it. Shut up. I'll put it on this monitor.
You know, I just noticed today that the monitor that's slowly dying decided today not to have a weird strip of dimmed light across the middle.
Oh, so it decided to unstroke itself for, like, just how you going on getting that new monitor? Actually, you know what? Hold that thought, everyone. I will be right back. I'm gonna go AFK real quick, but yeah, I will be right back.
Well, that was good time.
Out there, yes, clear. Loud and clear.
Pacific. 2423 live. We'll get the mobile station.
On the intercom. C7?
Yes, ma'am. We'll be clear, and 233 will be clear on N4 E Edward, and 2 will both be a 50. 224, I was going out there. 233 will be clear on N4 E Edward, and 2 will both be a 50.
Out there, yes, clear. Loud and clear.
In the suspicious Pacific. 2423 live. We'll get the mobile station.
On the intercom. C7?
Yes, ma'am. We'll be clear, and 233 will be clear on N4 E Edward, and 2 will both be a 50. 224, I was going out there. 233 will be clear on N4 and 2 will both be a 50. Radio is 390 Blackwell.
Out there.
Yes, clear. Loud and clear.
America. C7?
Yes, ma'am, we'll be clear, and 233 will be clear on N4 E Edward, and 2 will both be at 50. 224, I was going out there. 233 will be clear on N4
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that.
Welcome back. It's okay.
I'd been holding it for quite a bit, so yeah.
But yeah, to summarize, my monitor, I have a 2 monitor setup, and one of them died this past year, but like it was of the same make and roughly the same age as the other one, which was a little bit newer, I think. And I was like, that's gonna die before the year is out. Like, I just know it. And then recently it started doing like the death signals. It hasn't like proper died. But like when I turn my computer on, it'll basically like flicker a bunch and be dim and flicker and then eventually light up and then flicker some more and then dim and then flicker some more. It kind of sort of settles out, whereas like the other one just would not settle out and would stay like that in perpetuity.
Oh, hey, and today's happy news from Germany. Hey, happy New Year to you too, man. We're waiting.
Yee.
We're waiting stateside right now. Yeah, we are currently waiting stateside. I have the I have it muted because they are very obviously going to be playing licensed music the whole time. So I'd rather not lose my my YouTube and my Twitch account.
Man, remember back, like, okay, this is like me calling back a memory for the fucking millennials in the crowd. Remember when like the year 2000 rolled around and that like one dude who did that like song Mambo number 5, a little bit of Mardi Gras in my life, etc. He showed up on stage for I think either 2000 or 2001's New Year's, and his voice was so fucking hoarse, and I think like after that he never made a fucking like appearance.
Yeah, actually, what that kind of reminds me of? Now you remember Metal Gear Rising, right?
Yeah.
Now the music for that game was made by a band called Maniac Agenda. Like all the like all those really awesome songs from the OST, and all them. So the soundtrack got popular enough that they did a live performance. They sounded like unfettered ass. like the songs in Metal Gear Rising, they're good, but they rely so heavily on digital
studio editing.
On digital studio editing that playing them live just sounded awful. Like, I'm pretty certain that like you can find the footage of the Maniac Agenda's live performance out there. It is so sad. It is so sad to hear after you hear the the music to the game and how hype it is, and then you watch the live version, you're just like, oh, now I'm just depressed.
EA End of Days, it's funny. So I was like, did Lou Bega like stop producing music? And he didn't. He's still active. But there's probably a reason why he's not really as active as far as we are concerned in North America.
Why?
He's from Austria. Or no, sorry, Munich, Bavaria. So he's a German musician who somehow made the charts in America.
No. A German musician who made the charts in America singing music that I swear to God, I thought he was Latino with that kind of music.
I thought he was Latino too, because that's his genre is Latin hip hop.
Yeah. But actually, then again, David Hasselhoff, big in Germany, despite being American.
I always find that funny too. Hugely popular in Germany because he was like, "Oh, my career is not going to take off in America. let's sing about like freedom and junk in like, what was it, East Germany?
Yeah, no, he was hitting with that exactly the right kind of music at the right time. And yeah. And that oh, here we go. Okay, I think I found a better stream. All right, hold up everyone. I'm gonna fuck with this real quick. I'm gonna close the chat. If we can avoid watching CNN, yeah, we absolutely will. I don't want to watch CNN. Fuck them. Yeah, this is literally just a YouTube channel for streaming the ball drop from in New York.
Your fucking audio just like spiked in volume.
That's it did?
Weird. Yeah, I don't know what happened.
I don't know either. I don't know.
Yeah, you just changed fucking things on your screen, and all of a sudden it was like, damn, your volume's high.
Oh, well, I mean, it's fixed now, apparently. Now it's... do I sound okay?
You sound okay now, I think.
Huh. Weird.
Yee. He's a cutie.
Well, not me. I'm fucking ugly.
That's bullshit.
Listen, without the helmet on, I'm literally the guy from the ugly bastard from every NTR dojin you've ever seen.
That's bullshit, and you know it. You're a massive cutie.
It's not bullshit because I'm a completely objective individual who would never, have bias in anything, especially regarding my own looks.
Sorry, it's bullshit. I know it.
By the way, hun, I don't know if you saw, did you see that finally James Cameron's Avatar is getting cultural relevance?
Yeah, because of like everybody being like, oh shit, I finally understand fucking, dude who came to America with and took down the Aztecs, and his like hot Latino waifu.
Nah, okay, so because of Avatar 3, Avatar went from nobody really talks about it to, wow, the humans really are cool. The bad Na'vi are cooler than the good Na'vi. Also, the tree Ewa is a parasitic entity and probably dangerous. And the fire Na'vi really have a point in wanting to destroy her.
Yeah, an author or creator sucks when they are really desperately trying to push a mentality, and like you're like, actually no, everybody disagrees with you.
Yeah, like, look, okay. I mean, there's really no way about it. Ewa, the tree, it's like it's a parasitic entity. It worms its way into your brain, and it's basically like a biological version of Soul Killer and Mikoshi from Cyberpunk. You remember that, right, hun?
Mikoshi. I vaguely remember the name of it.
Okay, Soul Killer was the program they used to basically steal your consciousness right out of your body, and then Mikoshi was the Arasaka base where they were storing your consciousness.
All right, that's what they were trying. They were basically trying to create immortality for Arasaka or something like that, right?
Yeah, and they were basically stealing people's consciousnesses off, the internet, from when they were plugged into the internet with their cybernetics via Soul Killer. And then they were just like storing them in Mikoshi. And Ewa is basically that. Ewa is like Mikoshi and Soul Killer, and as evil as both of those are, just biological instead of technological. And it's like, everyone's like, but nature, but harmony with nature. It's like, let's analyze
Soul
that.
Killer? Damn you, Saburo, not
Let's
cool.
unpack that.
Yeah, let's unpack this. Okay, let's unpack the fact that weirdly, everything on Pandora has evolved to be compatible with Ewa. Like, let's analyze the fact that the Na'vi literally say that Ewa forbids them from stacking stones, anything that could be misconstrued as developing technology. I'm sorry, that tree is fucking evil. That tree is fucking evil. It is deliberately trapping things in such a way that they evolve purely to serve it. You know? And that they'll never develop technology. They'll never stop living in their mud huts in the fucking jungle, wondering if they're gonna have food the next day, dying to curable diseases and stuff. Look,
it's so fucked up.
I won't say the Na'vi are beyond salvation, but the tree's gotta go, okay? No pickup rock. Yeah, basically. There's like laws of Awa or something like that, and I need to look those up. There's like the 3 laws of Awa in the fucking Avatar universe. I'm gonna look that up now.
Don't get me wrong. I think nature is beautiful, but the thing is, I'm not so nature-pilled that I feel like humanity should just cease to be for the sake of nature. That feels like, okay, that feels like hypocritical nihilism at that point. Like, you're basically saying human life doesn't matter, but then saying nature does, but like nature is an aimless thing. Nature is chaos incarnate, held within very few borders of order. You know, and if humanity has no purpose, has no value outside of itself, and nature is more meaningful, then why? What is so special about the Earth sans humanity?
Okay, I found the 3 laws of Awa. So here they are. You shall not set stone upon stone, neither shall you use the turning wheel, nor use the metals of the ground. Those are the 3 laws of Awa. It's basically never develop technology ever. Don't invent the wheel. Don't begin to utilize metal. Don't start using stone tools. You had a streamer telling everyone, please don't put any movies or pictures with fireworks up. It's bad for the environment. Like, what? Having a picture of the firework on your screen is bad for the environment? What the fuck logic is that? I'm modding for said person. Oh, okay. Well, I listen. I'm not gonna judge them too harshly. But that's frankly a rather stupid position to have.
It is kind of funny because based off of those rules, you'd think that like the Na'vi wouldn't be able to create bows and arrows, but whatever.
Oh, but yeah, they're not using stone, so I guess that makes it okay, you know?
Does that mean that their arrows didn't even have a stone tip? That's pathetic.
Probably not. But they didn't have a stone tip, but apparently perfectly capable of shooting through bulletproof glass, though.
Oh, you know, only after they were told to like change the angle, I guess.
Yeah.
That always bothered me. It's like they went from literally unable to do damage to just kind of angled down a little bit. It's like, what are you on about? That's not like, okay, that is technically how armor works. Like I saw this clip of fucking Princess Mononoke where somebody showed that sequence where the main character beheads a dude with an arrow, but right before he does that, he shoots an arrow at a samurai and it deflects properly off the dude's armor.
It's armoring.
Change.
Yeah, it's armor angling. Yeah. You have, you got an armor plate, and then you're throwing a fast moving object at the armor plate. If it hits it dead on, okay, basically this is how it works. For those who don't know armoring, if you're hitting the plate dead on, you are only trying to go through the maximum, thickness of the armor from, front to back. If you angle the armor, not only does it push the shot off center as it hits, but it also means it has to push through more armor because it's not just going directly front to back. It has to try and bore through the armor diagonally, which is more it has to go through. And that's basically armor angling. You're deflecting the shot and you're basically increasing the amount of armor that the shot has to chew through before it penetrates.
vaguely reminding me of this like one series setting that I'm like workshopping right now, where like at the very beginning of it, the main character is aspiring to become a mage's apprentice. And part of that is you have to like go through like pocket dimensions and retrieve left behind scraps of magic to prove that you've got the, you know, the capabilities. And one of his early spells is basically like a small, we're talking buckler sized shield that he can generate, that he basically uses you know, kind of Soulsborne style to deflect attacks.
Yeah, does it? Yeah, he's legit that obnoxious piece of shit who just parries all your stuff all day.
Yeah,
there may be a little post traumatic stress disorder behind that statement from playing Souls games. Mostly because I'm jealous and never learned to parry.
Look, my timing is fucking awful. I'm not even like halfway through fucking an Expedition 33 playthrough, which I'll pick up later this month or the beginning of February. But I basically came to the realization that I'm not going to even try with the parrying, because every time I try, I get the shit slapped out of me.
But yeah, no, the Avatar, okay. The Avatar movies are just awful. Like, they're just genuinely bad films. Like, I like, I've got like fucking fuzz in the back of my throat or some shit. It is so annoying.
Cancer.
Shut up.
Love you.
I love you too. But it is the it is like, you know, like James Cameron he's doing that thing where he's trying to write themes that he wants to happen, but not letting them evolve naturally over the course of the story. And that writing like that never turns out good. Like, it never does. Also the fact that he's basically recycled the same movie 3 times now, that's another problem. Because every single Avatar movie ends the same way, where it's like, you know, the Na'vi are losing, then literally the animals themselves rise up to fight, and then the humans start losing, and then there's a big blowout fight between main characters whose names you can't even remember in the middle of the movie, let alone after you leave the theater. And then the good guys win because plot contrivance, and then it's over. They all end that way. They literally all end the same way. If you've seen the first Avatar movie, you've seen the other 2. And really, it really annoys me as well, because Cameron very clearly realized the few people who did remember Avatar 1 remember them for the humans and not the Na'vi. So that's why he retconned a bunch of the lore to like say, oh, humans could have synthesized a room temperature superconductor, but they suppressed the research so they could keep mining and exploiting Pandora. And
that
then
doesn't make any sense.
And then they also changed it. So what do you call it? Oh, they're not after the unobtainium anymore. They're trying to colonize the planet because Earth is dying. Oh, and but we need a MacGuffin resource for them to fight over to have an environmentalist message. So in the second movie, we have, you know, whales whose brain juices make you immortal. So
it literally is.
It becomes a whale oil harvesting allegory in the second one.
So James Cameron's against native culture.
Oh, it gets better though. It gets better because we know what the third one is now because it's out and it's being memed on heavily. It's like it's almost like, you know, they're it's almost like he finally couldn't avoid paying lip service to the fact that the natives, like Native Americans, were fucking awful to each other. Like, awful to each other, awful to the settlers. There's a reason it became war. And no one wants to talk about that in history, but it's true. Like, I need to find...
No, you gotta make them evil. They're evil. They live in a volcano. It's like, okay, but like they're literally keeping to themselves.
Well, that's the thing, though. That's the thing. Like, it's very clearly shown that Ewok can manipulate, to some degree, the natural, the wildlife. It can take control of the wildlife and command them, you know? Like, that is something that has been proven it is capable of doing. So basically, you got the Fire Navi. I don't know what their fucking tribe is called, but you've got the Fire Navi, right? And a volcano erupts, their forest is burned down, they lose their homes, they lose everything. Despite the fact that Iwa knows they're in trouble, does nothing to help. So they completely give up on her and want to burn her down because they feel like she betrayed them. And it's like, I'm sorry, I can't find fault in that. I can't find fault in that at all. It's like, yeah, they're a brutal tribe, but they've been pushed to brutality by the fact their god literally abandoned them.
Yeah. Like, okay. One of the things people seem to just not get about human life, or just like life like ours, is that the desire to remove the struggle of life is always going to be there. There is always going to be a pressure put upon us that drives us to innovate. That has happened in every civilization that literally ever existed. Yeah, okay, the Native Americans didn't make the wheel, but they certainly had their own technologies that they came about of literally through innovation because they're human fucking beings. That's just how it goes. The idea that human beings would ever just say, oh, we're just going to sit on our laurels and stagnate. That's never going to fucking happen. There's always going to be somebody who says, I see a problem and therefore I will fix it.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah, like life, just the process of life and civilization, no matter how small, abhors a Luddite. Like,
yeah, like
you can't avoid invention. You can't. Yeah, go ahead, hon. Go ahead.
I remember, like, on that subject, because, Native Americans are always eternally memed as being, close to nature. They would never do anything. My brother in Christ, there are examples of Pacific Northwesterners, who, keep in mind, the Pacific Northwest, pretty easy to live in. Temperate climate, basically foliage everywhere as it rains all the time. But there's clear and obvious signs of them doing things like making clam beds and obvious like cultivation of a pasture land so deer would show up. Those are the early signs of agriculture.
Yeah.
They may be not. Go ahead.
They were going to get there eventually, no matter what was going to happen,
Pretty fucking much. Eventually it was going to happen. Like, if people don't die out, they eventually create something that, like, makes themselves, change in some way, shape, or form. Sorry, I'm really trying not to fucking, like, talk over you a bunch. I'm trying to keep
honey, honey, I'm sorry about earlier.
No, it's fine. I understand that I was basically gushing and talking way too much.
But but yeah, and the thing is too, the thing that really fucking kills me is in the first Avatar. We're gonna end up watching that on the server one of these days, like just to like rip it apart, And like the thing that really kills me is when Jake tells the Na'vi that humanity killed their mother. Like, I'm sorry, I don't remember Mother Nature holding our fucking hand the whole time with fucking brain tendril braids that we can connect to her with, all the fucking time. I don't remember Mother Nature doing that to us. I remember us having to claw our way out of the fucking mud to have what we have. Mother Nature never gave a shit about us.
Yeah. Genuinely speaking, like, I've said that many times. Mother Nature, like, one of those things that immediately marks a person to me as like an emotional child is when they say words like, that's not fair, or it's not fair. Like, if an adult says something to the effect of, it's not fair that I am in a wheelchair and other people are not, I immediately am like, I get that your life is difficult, but that is just the chaos of reality.
Yeah.
Something happens and you wind up worse for it. The beauty of humanity is that civilization is marked quite literally marked by humans caring about each other. Like, like a fucking anthropologist or a paleontologist once found like the bone of a human from like thousands of years ago that had healed from a break. And he very specifically said that was where civilization began. Because that is what marks humans, is that we care about each other and will care for each other. Nature would see us die from every little fucking bump and scratch.
Yeah, it's like, and it's also like the misanthropic nihilism of people. Like, oh, humans are inherently bad. Humans don't care. Humans are the worst. Nature is so much purer. And it's like, okay, I've never seen dolphins. I've never seen dolphins take each other to trial over the struggle snuggles that they do. Or the fact that, was it ants going to war because that other nest next to theirs smells wrong. Like, I'm sorry, but humans do awful things, but humans are the only species capable of basically, being cognizant enough to know what they're doing is wrong on some level. Even if we have to fight a war due to necessity, we know deep down this is wrong. This is not a good thing. We need to end this as quickly as we can, And when it's been cases where like continuing a war has just been the goal of the people in charge, even the people under them are like, okay, this is awful. We can't let this continue, Like, even in the fucking Nazi Germany, there were people who were like, yeah, we can't keep this up. We can't keep doing this, And even if they were shouted down, like, those little beacons of inherent human goodness were shining through even in that dark place. And it's like, yeah, it's like, I'm sorry, miss me with that gay shit about humans being all like, inherently the worst thing ever made. We are the only species that can recognize that even though we have to kill to survive, to eat, that we're still ending a life, The lion wouldn't give a shit about your life. It's hungry. And the hippo won't even will care about that even less, because it's not even killing you for food. It's just an asshole. So yeah. Yeah, again, miss me with that humans are the worst shit.
That's kind of the thing, is that like, whenever like fiction tries to be like humans are the real bad guy, I always have this like autistic issue with that. Because as far as we're concerned on this planet, maybe with the exception of like elephants as an exception, humans are the only ones that define a concept of morality. We are the only ones that can define a concept of good and bad and give a shit about that. While other animals may have like things that they're not predisposed to do, they will still do things. Like a lion will take over a pride by killing the other male lion who leads it, and then it will promptly kill the children of the previous lion so that the female lions in the pride will become gravid. So they'll put out and have cups by that lion. That sounds fucked up, but a lion don't give a shit. A fucking dolphins don't really give a shit, and they're allegedly pretty damn smart. But humans have morality. And yes, we fall short of it, as we often do. We fall short of our own personal standards all the time. But when people are like, all of humanity is bad because humans do bad things, and therefore other species must be good, I'm just like, there's not a critical fucking thinking brain cell in that mind of yours, is there? Because that is the entirety of their logic.
Yeah, there really ain't. And it's like, and people just project that super hard. Like the people who say the people get into Warhammer, and then are like, oh, the Imperium are the bad guys, but the Xenos are good. It's like, no, they're fucking not. It's like, people really, and I'm just gonna be 100%. The people get super fun, and this is the one that really weirds me out. It's like the people are like, when people see like the humanity first thing in regards to the stance on whether aliens exist, like how would you react to aliens? And I'm like, I would not trust them. I would only trust my own species. And people are like, oh, so you hate brown people? And it's like, nobody said that. Nobody said that but you. What the fuck is wrong with you?
pretty fucking much. It's frustrating because like you see that all over fiction. You know, the whole like, oh, maybe humans are the real bad guy. It's like no, stop.
Yeah, just just throw yourself out an airlock and put yourself out of my misery. Like, seriously, just I'm so tired of that shit in everything. What if the good guys are really the bad guys? Unless it's the resistance, though. Unless it's the resistance, you guys. And yeah, if one more fictional story has, the resistance, I'm gonna pitch I'm gonna have a fucking shit hemorrhage, I'm just like, I'm so sick of that in writing. The resistance. Oh my fucking God. Get over yourself. Get over yourself and your fucking Trump derangement syndrome bullshit you're putting in your story.
There's an anime that we need to put on one of these days for anime night. It's not very long, but I firmly recommend it. It's called Kino's Journey. And it's basically about a character named Kino who rides around on a talking motorcycle. So that's like the level of fantasy you're dealing with. And every episode is like it's almost like a new world. They go over to a different country and it's miraculously different. Like one country is seemingly led entirely by robots and like everything manages itself. And then she finds out that the population of this place lives completely separate from each other because they achieved a level of science so high that they were able to give themselves psychic abilities to read each other's minds, to know each other's truths. And that immediately, like not immediately, but overnight, like over time, led to the collapse of humanity in that area because we found that the little divisions between us were a healthy divide. As social as we are, people were basically like, oh, I don't like knowing that my wife hates my personal hobbies and my wife doesn't like knowing that I hate her music tastes, and so on. But like in one episode, she goes to a place where she finds out that the civilization there, which is perfectly idyllic, has no violence, none at all. They basically manage this by choosing to select out a group of like minorities and just killing them. And the thing is, at the end of the episode, she straight up says to the lady who was like orchestrating this shit, she's like, I honestly can't say whether or not like you're right or I'm right on this subject. I don't really approve, but I really don't know how to question this. And like,
I'm sorry. No, I'm just gonna be like, no. I can question that a lot. You're a fucking psycho.
Yeah, it was kind of fucked up, but like the entire anime is like weird shit like that.
Yeah.
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 So I actually like super recommend it.
Yeah, it seems like a very kind of esoteric, kind of philosophical anime.
I'm explaining it so terribly because it's been a few years since I watched it.
Yeah, I get that. When you haven't watched an anime in a long ass time, and it's not one of those ones that's super committed to memory. So like, yeah, you fumble, you fumble the bag trying to describe it, and just to make it sound awful.
I remember Jizu Otaku describing it as being kind of like a dream that you experience when you're about to fall asleep, which honestly fits within the context of the series because it is that kind of wild.
The Covenant are the good guys okay, Vincam, you joke, but I remember when fucking movie, Bob Chipman, Movie Bob, argued that the Covenant were the good guys. Do you want to know what his logic was? They're ethnically and racially diverse compared to the entirely uniformly ethno-nationalist UNSC. Even though ethno-nationalist by his logic was just human. Like white humans, black humans, Asian humans, Arab humans, but the UNSC was just humans, and that apparently made them the bad guys compared to the Covenant, who in his eyes were the good guys because they were multiracial, or something. And by his concept of multiracial was multiple species, even though, like, you know, the Covenant were. Yeah, Shadow movie Bob's a fucking retard. He's also he's also eugenicist, but you know, he gets mad when you call him that.
He's that level of autism that thinks that like, look, I don't think of myself as a brilliant individual. I know that I'm autistic and have weird responses to things. So I kind of self-analyze on that. But he's the kind of autism that chooses not to. Like chooses to act like, oh, I'm just kind of above the usual thinking, and therefore I must be correct. There are no bad tactics. There are only bad targets. Also, eugenics is okay. We shouldn't allow the wrong type of people to vote. Actual things he said.
Yeah, actual things he said. Oh my god. And then there was also the fact that he apparently was it Anita Sarkeesian or Lindsay Ellis that he fell in love with and got rejected and got super fucking butthurt about it?
I'd say Lindsay Ellis because he was in that crowd.
Might have been both though, but I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
Also, he wrote that book about how Super Mario Brothers 3 changed his life and was really, really cringe. Like, look, I get it. As a dude who's been like, you know, heavily influenced by media I've consumed, you know, at a young age, I get that. I get that feeling. You can't build your whole fucking personality around it.
Yeah. He was the dude who was like the greatest simp for fucking the Wii U. He'd be the type of person who'd be like, stop insulting Nintendo. Like, okay. I hate how people will have a tendency to be like, stop bullying the multi-billion-dollar company about like everything, because sometimes the crowd that is not the multi-billion-dollar company has its head up its ass. But he is absolutely the type of person to like get like pissy because Nintendo is getting a bad rap for something.
Yeah, usually deservedly a bad rap, as opposed to like, you know, people just disagreeing. Yeah, but no, like fucking, he was like the biggest Nintendo fanboy imaginable. Like actually to embarrassing degrees. Good, I need that. I need that leave the $1 million company alone meme. I can find that real quick. Hold on.
Yeah, like I still remember how like about a year ago, a bunch of people got on my ass on Twitter because I said that Morgan Spurlock was a massive fucking fraud.
And he was.
And that's the thing. It's like, I'm autistic enough about the truth to care more about that than the quote unquote good caused by him smearing McDonald's. Because like, here's the thing. If you believe that you'll have a heart attack because you have one Big Mac, you are not a healthy person. You have a poor perspective on nutrition, and it is going to ultimately hurt you in the end. How do I know? I've got a fucking aunt like that who will basically be like, oh, if one stick of celery in this smoothie is good for me, how about the whole entire celery head?
Oh, yeah,
I'll have that every day.
Wasn't she just straight up putting toxins into her system doing that?
Not toxins, but like there are certain nutrients in our body that are only good to have in like reasonable amounts, especially if like they're fat soluble, like vitamin A, absolutely essential vitamin. If you have too much of that stuff, you will die.
Yeah, I figured something like that.
Yeah, you know, so like she screwed up her body that way, and she was already screwing it up because she was told by her doctor she needed to go on to cholesterol medication for her heart. And she was like, I'll fix that by eating better. She was already basically not eating any fat at this point. Like she ate no fat.
Your body needs fat. Like your body needs fats to live.
Yeah. Like genuinely speaking, fat is the cushioning material of your body. It's where we long-term store energy in our body. It's fucking, it telegraphs to our brain that we're actually doing well for ourselves. Mm-hmm. Like if you have like that condition out there where your body doesn't generate fat or just constantly eats it up, you are not only going to feel like you are walking on pin needles just by walking around, you're going to feel like you're constantly starving.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I was like, Morgan Spurlock's a fraud. And people were like, oh, you just like to eat McDonald's. Like, well, I certainly do. But that's not why I'm defending them. I'm defending them because it's horseshit to fucking lie about somebody just because you think it's better for people to like lie to them so they'll eat the way you want them to.
Just have a balanced diet. Yeah, basically, just have a balanced diet. It's not hard.
Yeah. And that varies from person to person. Like, okay, first and foremost, the food pyramid's kind of just an excuse to like, I hate to go fucking conspiracy on Maine, but that was the U.S. government being like, we've got too much grain, eat more grain. You need like
the was it the 16 servings of grain a day, and now people wonder why diabetes is a problem in the United States.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. And yes, I do mean the Super Size Me movie. That was Morgan Spurlock. Nobody could ever reproduce his studies, and he passed off his failing liver from his alcoholism as caused by eating McDonald's.
Mm-hmm. And McDonald's went and like McDonald's literally had to change their menu and stuff because of that, because of the lies Spurlock put forward.
Yeah.
I won't, you know, go to bat for McDonald's as a corporation. Absolutely not. But if a guy is obviously lying, they shouldn't be showing his fucking documentary in schools. You know, they just shouldn't be. And there's a lot of documentaries that are straight up lies. Like, look at things like, you know, An Inconvenient Truth or The 11th Hour, which are about global warming and stuff. Remember how in The Inconvenient Truth, we weren't supposed to have any snow on mountains by like, what was it, 2012? Maybe even sooner than that.
Yeah.
Like we would have we were supposed to never get another snowstorm. All the glaciers, you know, not in the Antarctica were supposed to be melted by now. The 11th Hour was another really bad climate change film with lots of like deliberate misinformation. The problem with using way too many carbs. I mean, you would literally feel better if you cut down on the carbs, like unironically. That's what I did earlier in the year. Because I mentioned on Twitter, I had a health scare earlier this year. I thought I was having a problem with my heart. It wasn't a problem with my heart. It was, I was literally just having a really bad anxiety attack. But I did get, you know, my blood taken while there, found out my blood sugar levels were high. So I started cutting back on the carbs and I lost a ton of weight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like carbs are basically like very fucking like high in calorie, and having too many is not a good thing.
Yep.
You know, you're better off like substituting in like more things that are fibrous in nature, you know. And also, I'm never going to tell you to eat like a vegetarian diet because meat is just such a good way to get protein.
Yeah, you absolutely need animal protein. You can't. Okay, never ask a vegan what kind of supplements they have to take just to stay alive on their vegan diet. They hate bringing that up.
Yeah, like I don't care what people like, you know, choose to eat so long as they're like not proselytizing about it. I think that's like my one big thing is like don't fucking like try to like sing a song to me. Just eat what you want. Got a good recipe? I'll gladly like, you know, take that off your hands. Like I have a vegetarian stepsister, and when she visits for Thanksgiving, my mother and stepdad make this kind of stuffing with like mushrooms in it. It's fucking so good. But like, you know, I tried fucking a tofurkey one time. It was interesting.
I will say, do not eat vegan meat. It is, do not eat vegan meat. You are unironically putting more estrogen in your body than fucking hormone replacement therapy. It's
I want to be a
awful
cunt
you.
boy. I want to be a cunt boy
Ew,
and get bread.
ew, no, 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 no. No, actually, no.
I'm
Okay.
teasing. I'm teasing.
Oh my god. Trying to add whole wheat stuff to your diet and your workout every day except Sunday. Whole wheat is better if you're gonna put any kind of carb in your body, but you also should not eat a lot of it. You can still cause the same problems.
You bitches need fiber. Everybody has so little fiber in their diets. I have so little fiber in my diets. Did you know fucking colorectal cancer is a problem for people, like young people these days?
Well, I would say
beans.
Well, listen, I would say that that has more to do with the COVID shot than anything, but that's a whole other.
Yeah, possibly.
That's a whole. Listen, I'm so glad I didn't get that because that shit just scrambles your DNA.
Fucking, it kind of fucked me up. So there was like this chick that I knew passingly growing up. She was like a friend of my middle sister's. She wasn't much older than me, and she died a few years back from literally colon cancer, and was like, "Oh, that's kind of fucking scary. You're not supposed to get that shit until you're in like your 50s."
Yeah, I could go on for hours about how we're going to be finding out the negative repercussions of the COVID vaccine probably for decades.
Yeah, like, okay, I'm gonna be like very clear. For the longest time, I've made a clear and mental distinction between anti-vaxxers who were bothered by the COVID vaccine because it came out of the clear blue sky, with them being like, the science is settled on the settled science. Take the jab, motherfucker. Stop being a plague rat. Versus people who think that vaccines cause autism. There's a difference between the two crowds.
Yep. I mean, there's absolutely a difference between this seems too good to be true. I don't trust it. And the whole vaccine. Yeah, what Asha said basically. I'm firmly in that crowd that you should not take the COVID vaccine for any reason. I mean, especially atop the fact that it just didn't fucking work. So yeah.
Planks. I can't I can plank, but planks fucking are an agony to me.
Hmm. What are we at? 30 minutes before the year turns over. Okay.
Yeah.
Pfizer wanted people to have a subscription vaccine plan for decades. That doesn't even surprise me at this point, honestly. You remember you were forced to take the vaccine if you wanted to go back to school in 2021? I went to my Walgreens and got it literally 10 minutes later. You felt like shit. Yeah, look, I get that you can fall like with like a flu shot. You can fall like minorly ill because you're putting viral material in your body and your body is reacting to that. And, it is reacting to it like it is an illness. So yeah, you might get a fever. So that's understandable. The problem is that taking a vaccine, you should not be feeling like death afterwards for days. There is something seriously wrong there. And that should not be, this happens to everyone that takes it. If it's happening to everyone that takes it, do not take it.
I remember because we had to take 2 shots to be counted as vaccinated back in 2021 thereabouts. The first shot I didn't have any issues with. The second shot, I within 12 hours had a fever that lasted for a while. It was like, oh, I don't like this. And then my mother was bitching at me because I wasn't at the gym immediately the next day.
It's like, wow, Mom, it's almost like I'm sick or something.
Yeah.
The one that always killed me, though, what was always killing me was the the pro-choice people being all like, "Oh, you're not allowed to not get the COVID vaccine," and it's like, so what happened to pro-choice? My body, my choice. What happened to that?
It became inconvenient. Look, that's literally how some people are about their morals. Like, I literally just like an hour ago was like, a major problem with the left is that they'll say very provocative things until it's inconvenient to them.
Art, art should comfort the disturbed and disturb the comfortable, but should never, ever, ever disturb me in particular.
Yeah.
Kind of funny.
Look,
you got your COVID shot, and a few weeks later, you got chicken pox. Huh.
Like a really good example of like, you know, like the pro-choice crowd thing that I don't like is like, okay, I personally stand for the idea that if a woman has the right to choose, that choice should still come with the idea that it's made in a vacuum. And if she chooses that, it does not immediately place a burden upon the biological father.
Yeah, no, seriously, if women want the right to abortion, men should have the right to say, "Oh, I don't want to raise the kid. It's all on you, lady. Bye." But never allow that. Never allow that.
It is a spicy statement because it really pisses off a lot of pro-choice women because they're all about a woman's choice, but then they'll be like, "But that would mean that a woman would have to raise a child by herself," and it's like, yeah, funny that.
Honestly, I'm gonna be completely honest. I don't care about all this namby-pamby frou-frou bullshit they're doing right now. I just want them to drop the ball. Just drop the damn ball. It's not hard. Like, I know we gotta wait.
Can't get up.
Like, I know we gotta wait, but like, yeah. Like, I know we gotta wait for the time, but yeah, we don't need the shitty music playing. I can't even unmute this. I can't unmute the stream because of all the stupid licensed music. Why do we do ball drops? Oh, I mean, because New York City drops the ball every year. Speaking of the left's hypocrisy, there was a petition to deport Nicki Minaj and it reached 70,000 signatures. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me.
Wasn't she born in America?
She's from Trinidad.
Oh, okay. So they want to deport her for political opinions.
Yeah. She's the wrong politics for a black woman. So obviously, you know, she escaped the mental plantation. So obviously she's got to go. She's got to be deported. Obviously, you know. New Year's is the only time balls drop in New York City. Yeah, real. Oh my God. Someone like, I don't know if you've seen, but there's a thing going around now where people are using Grok to edit pictures of women on Twitter. Like someone posts a picture of was it Ice Spice showing off her gym progress, and someone responds, "Hey, at Grok, remove her Down syndrome." Who the fuck? Okay, actual question. Who the fuck even is Ice Spice? Like,
looking that up.
I don't even it's like I'm legit fucking Thanos right now. I don't even know who you are.
See, known professionally as Isis Nija Gaston. Ice Spice is an American rapper and songwriter from Bronxland. She began her music career during college in 2020. So basically, she came about like just 5 years ago, and you're having like an old man moment.
I don't think it's an old man moment. I just think a lot of new musical artists are just fucking irrelevant because they're all like TikTok mumble rappers and fucking they got names like fucking, you know, JoJo characters and stuff. And some of them even look like the meme of, you know, any one of them could be a stand user, and it's like the most obvious motherfucker in the room, you know, like fucking Takeshi 69 or whatever the fuck his name is, with the fucking bright rainbow hair and teeth. And shut the fuck up with your old man moment bullshit. It's not my fault everything sucks today.
Cutie.
Bo's just old. Shut up, Chaka. Okay, boomer. I'm literally not a boomer. I'm not a fucking boomer, all right? I'm literally I'm an early stage millennial. And I hate that. I would rather be late Gen X. Like I was born right on that fucking line where it transitioned over into millennial. That's an insult to JoJo characters. I mean, okay, but it's true. It's okay, Grandpa. Do you want me to put your Legend of the Galactic Heroes on? Listen, if I get this stage of old age where I'm just sitting in front of the TV all day with all 110 episodes of Legend of the Galactic Heroes on repeat, you know what? I'd be okay with that. I'd be okay with that. I fucking love that show.
Cutie patootie.
You're a late end millennial. So like right at the end of millennial into Zoomer, basically. Isn't that what you are, hun? Kinda.
I was born in 89, so I'm the very big. I want to say millennial starts about like middle of the 80s, early 80s, which includes you. Like Gen X is very tail beginning of the 80s, whereas like millennial starts about like the 80s, and technically I want to say I'm like, because the thing about the millennials is that they're kind of split into 3 groups.
Oh, hey,
the ones that were
Zim Zism, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Crusade. Sorry about that. Go ahead.
It's okay. The ones that were born like early in the 80s, the ones that were born like early in the 90s, and the ones that were born just before the 90s ended. So like, you know, got to experience the whole of the 90s and a bit of the 80s, got to experience the whole of the 90s and a bit and the very early parts of the 2000s, and only experienced the beginning of the 2000s.
Literally the last gen to graduate before the economy collapsed in 08. It got dumped right out into that. Yeah. The I was like held back a year, so I graduated in what was it, 2002? I should have graduated 2001, but I was held back a year. That was the year we discovered that I have dyscalculia because I failed math. And then when I was doing math again the next year, and I just literally could not grasp it. And they're like, okay, something is clearly wrong here. This looks like some kind of like actual problem. And that was the one that was like, oh, okay, he's literally got math dyslexia, you know, dyscalculia. That's what that is for those who don't know. It's math dyslexia. So yeah, they found out I have that. It's like, okay, he needs to take sped math if he wants to. He needs to take sped math, like designed for somebody who has that. And it's like, and that's when I got back on track with my grades. So I ended up graduating a year late, but that was 2002.
Literally the worst thing you could possibly have, like in math, because it's all symbols.
Yep. It is also impossible for me to read sheet music. Like, it literally makes no sense to me. I took a guitar class in high school, and that was how I like it, just as an elective, and that was how I found that out. I took the class. It was too late to cancel the class. I literally couldn't do the class. And I felt like such a lump because I couldn't really do anything because, you know, I couldn't read the music. Like it was, I couldn't read the music, so I couldn't like figure out how to actually play the damn guitar. So it's like, at least the photography classes I took made up for it.
Oh,
yeah. I was like I was actually considered like the best, the best at photography in all 4 years of it that I took in high school.
Yes.
Welcome back into days. Okay, we got 20 minutes before the thing falls. Hun, do you want me to stream this on Discord from your end so you can like count down?
I'd appreciate that. Otherwise, I'm like going to have a time lag on your thing.
Yeah. Okay, hold up. I'll set that up on this cord right now. There we go. You got that?
One sec. Where are you? There is. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. I will say apologies for the lack of the lack of music because it's a we have to have it muted because licensed music. They will just take the stream down.
Shush.
I will not shush.
You will shush because you're a cutie.
I heavily disagree with this position.
Too bad. Fuck you, you're bum.
Fuck you, you're bum? What?
I said, too bad, fuck you, here bomb.
Okay.
You remember, you want million dollar? Too bad, fuck you, here bomb.
You want million dollar? Too bad, here bomb, fuck you.
Reminds me of that one image I've got of like the little girl in the fucking weird like fish costume being like, here is most lucky fuck that I give to you.
Here it is. Here it is. Here it is. A single fuck that I give to you. Spend it carefully, for there is only one. Now, my preferred one is the K-pop lady. You know, surrounded. It's the K-pop lady in the black dress in slow-mo, surrounded by like rose petals, letting the dove go, and says, "There goes the last fuck I give." And that's my favorite. It's like the only K-pop thing I will actually engage in. I've pretty much decided I'm never going to watch K-pop Demon Hunters just because it's K-pop related. I don't care if it's actually good. I don't like K-pop. I think K-pop is a disease.
I sometimes like K-pop, but I like it in the same fucking vein as I like fucking J-rock, which is, what is that fucking line from Clone High? Those some fancy words, fancy man, or something like that.
I like your words. I like your words, Magic Man, or something like that. Yeah. Nothing bad ever happens to the Kennedys.
That's literally me when it comes to J-rock, because like I don't fucking clock what is happening, but like because it sounds fucking like a bop, I like it.
West Coast bro here, and it's 8:43 where I'm at. How much time does everyone else have in 2026? We have approximately 16 minutes 45 seconds left here in the East.
I have about the same fucking amount of time, Kyle Marthaler.
So, Bo, so you haven't ever done a Gangnam Style dance? I've never done the dance, but Gangnam Style is one of those songs that I like to have playing when I'm like fighting Tau in Dawn of War on easy difficulty, just to like murder them. That one, and also Remove Kebab Perfect Loop. That's another one.
Me when I'm embracing my breeding kink, open condom style.
That is never make that joke again. That's awful. That's awful. In deep dish time, I have 1 hour 22 minutes left. Well, listen, always remember, Chonka, deep dish pizza isn't pizza. Man, I need to find the Dagoth edit of that. I need to turn it into a redeem. It's just the whole thing. I'm from the future. I'm from the future. It is 2026. The politicians are still corrupt and too old. Yeah, I have no idea how no one would predict that happening. Red Bull tomato soup. Man, things are getting spicy in the tomato casserole fandom. Do not make it a redeem. I won't. It's way too long. Like, I used to have the Rogel Dorn redeem that was like a minute long, and it's even longer than that. Like, that's too long, I think. Funny as it is, it's too long. Yeah, do not. Fuck you.
I think I got bin count with that one too.
You know, no one. Okay, no one's redeemed this one yet. I just want to make sure it works. Hold on.
I hate mechas.
I love that one. Fucking, oh God, listen. I like Face Connect and I like Lumi, but she needs to shut the fuck up about mech. Is here lurking playing Spider-Man? Yeah, I get that. I don't know what I'm gonna do after the clock ticks down, but I've been going for almost 5 hours now. You don't like mecha either? Well, you know what, End of Days, that is entirely your taste, and you know what, you're entitled to it. Okay, Lumi's got that problem where, like, you know, she's like, you know, okay, she's got an engineering degree, and that should tell you all you need to know. She's also really...
She's a sociopath?
Well, she's also got really garbage opinions on sci-fi in general. Who is this Final Fantasy character that rocked up to start singing? I just look over and I'm like, who is this bit villain on like disc 2 of a Final Fantasy game that just showed up?
This is like, she kind of in retrospect, now that you mention it, looks kind of either like one of the Asians we've faced, or a little bit, but like the IKEA Calyx unit that you fight in Dawn Trail.
I haven't played. I have no idea who they are. Like Dawn Trail, but no. Listen, unironically, I feel like she's looking at me like now that you say Asian, I can't unsee it. Like I'm expecting her to like like smirk, draw her hand over her face, the Asian sign shows up, and then just Thunderer starts to play and a boss fight ensues.
I have fought with you, broke bread with you, grown old, grown sick.
That whole meme that guy made was brilliant for fucking I'm blanking on his name. I'm such a fucking retard.
Emmett Selk.
Right, Emmett Selk. God, man, they just legit knocked it out of the park, back to back with villains in Shadow. What do you call it? Shadow. I keep wanting to say Bringers. I wanted to say Shadowlands. Fuck you, WoW. Fuck you, WoW. And your shitty ripoff expansion. You know, Shadowbringers and fucking Endwalker. Just back to back. Great villains. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I'll go there too. But you know, Final Fantasy 14 never had a villain that missed.
I will say fucking Zeralja fucking missed. But like,
well, okay, I'm talking in my experience, which is just up to Endwalker, you know.
Okay, yeah, that's fair. If you only account for like up to like Endwalker, it is a very complete experience. I'm not bothered that they could like okay. The thing the thing I've experienced with WoW is that MMOs tend to be up and down. Final Fantasy XIV's issue is that it was very much up, even in spite of its glaring issues, because it had glaring issues. I mean, I'm going to be honest, healer DPS has not been fun since Stormblood. It has not been fun. I actually loathe it more and more the more I'm made to do it with less. Because people will be like, why aren't you dotting up? Why aren't you blasting broil on this thing? Why aren't you doing this? And it's like, because it's boring. I would rather stand here and just blast your ass with heal than fucking do DPS. The only classes that justify my time are White Mage and fucking Sage. Fucking, I would rather, as a scholar, just sit here and hit your fucking useless ass with an Adlo until we get through the fight, especially because some fucking tanks are squishy. Yeah, that's just one of the problems.
You know, honestly, I feel like it would be better suited just to have like what do you call it? A five man group and shovel off that additional DPS role onto another DPS rather than the healer.
Yeah, agreed.
Because
genuinely agreed.
Yeah, because the problem isn't even the fact that you have to do DPS as a healer. It's the fact that the DPS rotation for healer is fucking boring. It's one spell. Oh, if it's AoE, it's another spell. Oh, and then you've got a dot. Keep that up, and then that's it.
Oh, it's the worst part about it is like, okay, so like you have say Scholar up to about Stormblood. So up until Stormblood, Scholar would be like, put dot, put other dot, put other dot, Bane, spread it around, go into combat, Miasma 3. Okay, everybody's got fucking AIDS. They've got AIDS for the next several seconds, and you can just step back and heal.
Man, they need. Okay, I kind of wish we still had that play style for it, just so we could have the the song play every time you do the AOE dots on things. Everyone has AIDS. Do 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 do. AIDS, AIDS, AIDS.
But fucking I loved that style because it played off of Arcanist, which was originally like a dot class with a summon, and made a big deal out of like the dots as like a predictive sort of model of fighting. And then they were like, let's get rid of dots because we don't like having to balance them. It's so annoying. Fucking Japanese business moguls in the background kicking their feet like children.
Yeah.
Fucking, they get rid of it for fucking Summoner. And they get rid of it for Scholar because they got rid of dots for basically everything except for the one dot.
Wait, Hipster, why are you saying Happy New Year? You're in Trinidad. You're on like, what the fuck time zone is Trinidad in? But I know you guys haven't hit Happy New Year yet. Haven't hit New Year's yet. So why are you saying
Bolivia time? They're an hour ahead of you.
Oh.
They're like 2 hours ahead of you. It's like 12:53 where they're at.
But they're but they're I'm trying to put this. Okay, I know where Trinidad is on the map. It's just from where I gather it's on the map. I'm actually further east than them. So unless you got some whack ass time zone down there, I don't fucking know.
The globe is round.
Okay, listen.
Actually,
okay, it's the fact that they got them belders because Hipster's one of them belders, and they got like weird time zones because I guess they they feel like the normal time zones are inner oppression or something like that. I don't.
Trinidad is like off like the northern tip of South America, so it's a little bit further.
Northern tip. Wait a minute, something's wrong.
Like it's closer to Venezuela.
Closer to Venezuela. Why is my avatar not animating? What the shit?
Mm-hmm.
It's not. Is it broken? Wait a minute. It's not. Uh-oh. Fuck. Oh, okay. That's why. My avatar apparently hasn't been animating for a while. Close the program. I will be back, everyone. Hold on. Don't know why that happened.
But yeah, where was I? Right.
Oh god, my shit's all fucked. Hold on.
Head pats.
Well, head pats are nice, but my shit's still fucked. There we go. I'm working again. All right, yeah.
Okay, so like, where was I? Right. So like, end of Stormblood. They were like, everybody's got too many abilities. We're just gonna have to get rid of them. We're just gonna get rid of everything for like healers. And so for the first bit of fucking Shadowbringers, I didn't have an AoE. Like flat out, didn't have an AoE. Scholar just did not have an AoE because
We feel like it makes the scholar.
forgot.
We feel like it makes the scholar class unique.
That was a wow, Deb. Thank you. But fucking then they were like, okay, here have this like one ability that you will spam Art of War all over and over and over again. And that is fucking our AoE rotation.
And you have to run into melee to do it.
Yeah. I mean, I had to like, no, actually I didn't have to do that with Bane. Yeah, I had to do that with Miasma 3. But whatever. Point stands.
All right, we're okay. They got another fucking song up. Oh my god, they're singing Imagine. I hate that song so much.
Imagine a world with no religion.
I sleep soundly every night knowing John Lennon is burning in hell. Yeah, imagine it's like imagine there's no heaven. Imagine I don't have a revolver in my hand. Oh wait, I do. He's such a piece of shit. He was such a piece of shit. And
beat his wife, beat his kid.
Yep. Oh, and then his wife. Did he beat Yoko Ono? I don't remember.
Yoko Ono was his wife.
Oh, right. I forgot how many wives he had, but like before Yoko Ono. But yeah, and then Yoko Ono fought with all her might to make sure his son got nothing. He had to take her to court to get his inheritance because she was trying to prevent him from getting it.
Even the fuck.
Yes, philosopher. Imagine is the song the celebrities were singing during COVID while they were enduring the lockdowns with us in their giant mansions where they had literally everything at their beck and call and didn't need money or anything like that. I think that was really the moment that broke people's opinions of celebrities because we were all in lockdown, but they were just acting like, oh, we're suffering too. No, you're fucking not. No, you're fucking not.
Yeah, they were like acting like the biggest fucking babies. And it's like, I'm sorry. You live in a mansion that like most people could never dream of owning with more square footage than you can possibly like imagine. You have fucking rooms dedicated to like singular things. If you don't have like a hobby room to like just go into and separate yourself from a person, if you don't have a fucking like theater suite or what have you or something like that, that's on you.
Yep.
I don't know. It's one of those cases where it's like I'm very introverted and like I keep to myself. I am good at keeping to myself. So like when I hear a fucking extrovert being like, I can't go out and party and get dick 24/7. I'm just like, oh, what a tragedy.
Oh no, what a nightmare, to quote Toph.
You might have to sit in silence for 5 minutes and not talk to somebody.
Twitch asks if you really want to send that sentence. Oh yeah, celebrities, please shut the fuck up. Do your movies and fuck off. Yeah, I agree. Absolutely.
I still remember that comedian who basically said exactly that at the fucking like Academy Awards. He was like, I really like he basically memed on celebrities getting up on stage.
We're at 1 minute. We're at 1 minute to the ball dropping. You're gonna show us the ball, right? You're not gonna focus on this like nobody fucking musician lady, right?
It looks like they're shifting to the ball.
The ball. Counting down from on my phone. Wait, hold on. Is the count is
What?
off. The count is off. It just hit midnight. They're a minute late. They're a minute
Happy
late to the
New
new.
Year.
Happy New Year, everyone. Oh my, what a fucking screw up. They have a 1 minute delay. Oh my God. Happy New Year, everyone.
Happy New Year.
Yeah, Happy New Year. Oh my God. Okay. Oh my God. We are exactly 32 seconds into the year and there's already scuff. What a way to start 2026 with scuff. I don't know if it's actually off by a minute in New York or if the stream is off by a minute. I don't know which. But either way, they're off by a minute. There, okay, they dropped the ball. I guess now it's officially Happy New Year, everyone. What
Happy
a
New
fucking
Year.
what a fucking start. Yeah, Pip, exactly. Oh, dumb. Oh my
I just
God.
realized something.
What?
There's room for a VTuber named Scuffy the VTuber Slayer.
We're ending the stream on that note, everyone. Hold on. let me find someone to, okay, you know what? I'm raiding Kirsch. Fuck it. I'm raiding Kirsch. All right. Raid Kirsch. Thank you for joining us all to watch the year roll over. I hope you all had a good year. Fuck you, Adam Fire. I hope y'all had a good year. And I will see y'all tomorrow. I'll be playing Cyberpunk. That's 7 p.m. Happy New Year.
Don't abbreviate Cyberpunk.
I know, don't abbreviate Cyberpunk. Happy New Year. Hope you have a good 2026. I will see y'all tomorrow. Take care, everyone. And
take care, all.
Fuck off, ad. I'm trying to raid. And later.